Hello, everybody. I forgot where the camera was for a second. I went. I fucking went to default like up right to where my camera is instead of up left where it is now. Because this is here. Hold on here. I'm gonna send this to the chat and let you guys see what it is I'm currently working with. And everybody's welcome to tonight's session of Dungeons and Dragons. I am the Game Master, Tima, and with me currently are two players, the ones who paid attention the most. JK. We have Hero.
Yo.
And Jerlon. Jerlon is currently back and forth between dealing with his demon spawn of his own body. Not really. I'm sure he's quite the lovely bouncing baby boy.
I'm sure they're very lovely children.
All right, so I'm sending to the Zemja chat right now my current setup. It may or may not be immediately visible, or it could be the thing where it's like, click it to go to the page because the fucking picture is way too big. Anyhow, so I know we've been gone for so long. Thank you. We've been gone for so long. I've been at work. I am so sorry, everybody. Working night shift fucking sucks. But at the same time, you know, the money isn't bad. So this is what my life come to. And so we're just gonna deal with it, you know, one day at a time. And so we may only have like 2 out of 6 people here, but that's okay. We're gonna make this work, all right? Everybody hear that? Could everybody hear that? Okay.
Yep.
With your whispering back, I could figure out that it was able to be heard because I actually finally put pop filters on the microphone. I put like a foam one on the microphone itself, and then I also have a mesh metal screen in front of it. So all of the postulating pops of peas should probably be pontificated. I don't know. Anyway, the last we left off, the party is still on a vacation. Because, you know, it's a whole month of game time, you know, and sure, a whole month of game time might be half a year in real life, but, you know, it's fine. You know, everybody was on a vacation. You know, everybody's lives was just peachy. But, you know, now we're going to get into the thick of it.
Let's get down to business. To
Biz.
the
Yes. The Huns? Oh, wait, is this from Mulan?
Yeah. Everyone's in love with that song.
Oh, here we go. The prominent popping of proper pronunciation. There we go. Anyway, so it's been a month. You all have been going about your, you know, misadventures or regular adventures, whatever it is you prefer. And also, hey, whoever's listening, can you message in the chat to see if there's like a freaking noise that's happening every about 10 seconds? No, 7 seconds. Because if it is, then
still doing that.
I don't know. I don't know. Fuck! All right, hold on.
Twitch. I always forget the name Twitch. I'm like, what's the name of the site again? Twitch.
I was gonna say you can always go to the. How about now? You can always go to the. There is the streaming announcements, and mine is right there. I didn't post one because. Anyhow, now I need to set a timer for every 30 fucking minutes to check if that stupid popping is there. And I don't know what is causing it. I just know that if I turn my camera off and back on again, it stops. So I don't know if my capture card is going bad or what, because it never used to do this. Anyway. All right, timer's on. Okay. We're back into it. So, the camera microphone is off. I have it off in the settings, like it is permanent. It should be permanently disabled. And so that's why I feel like that shouldn't be it. But I don't know, and I think I've tried to like audio. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Hi.
Hi, there he is.
Hey.
Okay, we're gonna go with audio device with the. We're gonna make it that. Okay, maybe, you know what? We'll check again. Like I said, in 30 minutes, we'll see if it's stopped. And if not, then it hasn't. Anyhow, here we are. And we have Creo. Say hello, Creo. We just did the introductions. And there he is, folks.
So, hello, by the way.
Jesus Christ, and Tesley, finally!
Yeah, I fell asleep.
I knew it, you dog!
Look, man, I've been at work. Okay, like, what do you want from me?
Oh, want you to be on top. No, you're fine, man. I mean, you know, listen. Just like normal, just like old times, fucking half hour, let's go! Alright. And here's Tesley, everybody, as he has made himself known.
Yes.
There he is. Definitely sounds a little quiet, and his volume is up 200%, so no helping that.
I got neighbors and negative sound insulation, okay, so I can't...
Every time I talk, the sound disappears. He's like...
I can't speak extremely loudly, okay?
Right. Alright, so, from what you all were doing, I know that there's still some things to be done, but we can get those later on. But right now, god damn it, we want to make progress. So, we shall. You all are minding your own business. One of you, of course, is already kind of where everything is happening. And he's gone. The one person I was mentioning vanished right then and there.
I'm trying, okay?
Not you! Not you! Creo! He was there and then fucking he's offline now! God damn it!
It's not D&D if people aren't having technical issues.
You know what? Unless it's in real life, and I don't know if we can do that yet. Could you imagine that, like... Could you imagine everyone gets flown to one area once every 2 weeks to do the fucking game? That would be
down for that. I'm used to flying and I love flying.
First person to win the lottery, we do this.
Yeah. First person to win the
Central
lottery.
place we all meet.
One of us has to buy an island in the middle of like whatever ocean is the equal. There he is. He's back, and we buy a plot of land on an island. We make a D&D house, and then we fly there for like a month at a time, and every night we play D&D. That way we can get like a whole arc of the campaign done in one sitting, and then go home for a year, come back.
And go home, save up our money.
I'm saying this is going to be on an island, Tim, because this is sounding a bit suspect.
Oh, God damn it. Listen, just be happy I didn't say we make a dungeon, because I thought of saying that, and then I was like, well, hold on.
We're gonna make a dungeon
Making a dungeon would be significantly more interesting.
I mean, it.
On an island. We're
It's
larping,
just-
and the stakes are real.
And there is no person with the last name of starting with an E here. Damn it, Tesley. You had to ruin it. I was trying to make it wholesome, and then you were like, yeah, Jeffrey Epstein.
That's what I do, baby. I never said that expressly, but
It was what we all knew when you mentioned it, damn it. Anyhow, so
Don't die. That's very inconvenient for the rest
no,
of us.
I'm just trying to clear my throat. Now I need to take a drink of water anyway because I've already been going on for too long. Here we go, big jug.
junk.
It's been a while since the jug has made an appearance. So,
The jug.
the tank. All right. So, you all are minding your own business,
No, we're not.
and or not. You know, Creo definitely is not. He's you know, out and about trying to convert people in the homeland of another god. It's fine. I always thought that was the funniest shit. Creo's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna stick around and see if anybody wants to follow, you know, the god, you know, my god. And, you know, it's like my brother in Loki. You, I'm just like, people are gonna be like, bro, we just got this god. What do you? I know mine is more established. He's a little more experienced. Come join mine.
Are you having fun? Did you miss this?
Who are you asking? Because I think the answer from everyone is yes.
Yep, we missed it.
All right, hold on. I gotta find the calendar. Where is the calendar?
Calendar.
But there it is.
I do not understand the spelling of calendar. I really don't.
Calendar. Calendar. Anyhow. All right. So.
California Ender.
There we go. That's it.
If we work together, we can
Uh-oh.
end California.
Oh no, I don't know about this. The
Bye,
calendar.
California.
That's where you got it. I see. Fucking-
California.
All right. So, looking at the calendar, you were in the month of latex, being the first month of the year of the new year, year 300. No, 3,000. Wait, 3,000. All right,
What
3,000.
year is it?
Hold on. I think it's year no, year two. Wait, it's year 3,000. The month.
What
Yeah.
year is it?
It's the month of latex. VLA. Dude, look at the pinned comments, Brent.
Ah, yes.
Jesus.
Latex. Yes.
Valatex. VLATEX. No, stop. It's not
Latex.
silent. It's not silent.
Yeah, don't worry, I
Call
did
it
too.
latex just to annoy you.
I heard. No, it's. You know what? How about from now on, it's Vlatex, just to make that distinction. Vlatex, don't let me fucking forget.
Latex.
Stop!
Yeah, you got it, buddy.
Oh my god, banned. he's already doing it. All right. Anyway, so
I'm doing the thing.
he is. All right. So, damn it, he keep the month of Tex-Mex. I'm gonna.
Tex-Mex.
This is gonna be temporary. This is gonna be temporary, but I'm gonna give him the role of player so he doesn't have to keep going back to followers and typing. All right, Greg, if you're listening, you can type in World of Zemja now.
Gurg.
Geek. All right, so
Gurg.
it has been 30 days, which is 1 month. So you've gone through, you know, Brukug, Nemork,
You take a breath.
Prilim, and Zacchaeus. I'm reading off the days, man.
You're
Jesus
just
Christ. Read the pinned
out of
messages.
your ass at this point.
Pinned messages. I am going to link the pinned messages.
I mean, you can do it all you want, but I'm still convinced you're just pulling these out of your ass.
You know what? I might be having it on your. I am James Bond. Named Bonds having a stonk. Dames Bonds having a stonk. Or anyway.
It's one of my favorite jokes.
I like how I like how we both got both. All right, see, look right here. I'm gonna.
Calendar. There.
In regards. Here, hold on. Here, can I like reply? Here. All right, months. Vlatex. Oza, Fromost, Dexexis, Heka, Sagetius, Flagian, Nadel, Verwam, and Crayon. And if you guys remember from the memories of Athelstan, these are essentially the different planetary bodies in the solar system, and each month is like that planet is the closest to this planet, Zemja. Then we have the days. Huh? No.
Does that mean that Zemja is a month on one of those planets?
I don't know. You'd have to go to space and find out.
Next time.
That depends on. That depends on if that's how they decide their calendars as well. There could be nobody there, man. It could be gas giants, and this planet's in the Goldilocks region. Anyway, the days are Stuwu, Prukug.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
By knows where it is not. The missile knows where it is by calculating and knowing where it is not in space. Where the fuck was that? What the hell was that?
So that plays whenever I join a channel.
Jesus Christ, there he is, everybody.
Hey, Novi.
My God, we've almost got it. You've missed it, but we literally just did fucking James Bonds having a stonk and all, and we just did
having a strong.
Strong. But anyway, well, I'm really glad you're here.
Sorry, I'm only wearing half a headset now because I couldn't find my working headset.
Well, shit. Anyway,
Also,
so
joyous news, I actually managed to log into my shit, so...
By the way, Creo, I've noticed that your D&D Beyond character is still only level, 10.
I've not been able to do anything mentally or physically for a while. I literally broke my spine.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I might have neglected to tell y'all that.
Yeah!
I broke my spine in the time that we were away.
What the fuck, man? That should have been first. That might have been worth a little bit of mention.
Yeah, just a little heads up.
God damn it, dude. What did you do? Did you fucking fall off a goddamn skateboard too hard?
I couldn't skate to save my life, honey, no.
Is that why you broke your spine?
I don't even own a skateboard.
He said he saw that in another server. What, in the chicken server? I don't know what other server you'd be in. I don't know. But damn, dude, what'd you do?
Broke my spine.
Right.
3 places.
Okay. What is the activity? Yeah, why would you do this?
Why would you do such a thing to yourself?
I can't believe you, man. What are you, fucking masochist?
Intentional, jeez. Just because I am a masochist doesn't mean I do that.
I am not a masochist. Alright, well, I hope you're feeling better, dude. Are you feeling better?
I am in relatively constant pain. That is not really my main focus at the moment.
Are you on drugs? Oh, I need to change the content of the stream to talk about drugs.
Creo, I'm pretty sure.
What? Bad guy. But, so you're not on any pain meds or anything for this?
Willingly.
Well, shit. Sorry to hear that, man, and damn. Well, I guess back to the game then. Anyhow. On that note, happy times. So, well, we're only missing one. You are a broken boy. Fenrir, your spine must now be broken as according to the rules of the world. He needs to be back broken like fucking Batman. I broke you. Anyway. All of a sudden, Fenrir reels in a wheelchair. Hey, how's it going, everybody? What the fuck happened to you? Well, some people didn't like that I was touting Loki's faith. And they broke your spine? Maybe.
They were very upset with me.
They were quite upset. I am upset!
That newfangled religion of yours.
But anyway, oh my god. Anyway, so we're just missing one right now, and Avery, he said that he didn't know because he might be driving back home or whatever at this time. So, yeah, spending the day in Cincy. Don't know when they're planning to be home. So hopefully he'll be home soon and he can hop in. But anyway, so all of you have been doing your own particular things the last 30 days. Some of you have had good times, some of you have had not so good times, and some revelations to be dealing with for these last few weeks. But at some point on, say, the first stew of hold on, I literally just linked it. Where is it? Of Oza, which would be the 31st day of year 3000, I think. Wait.
Just gonna tell you now, Tim.
Sorry, 2000.
Your calendar.
2000. It's year 2000. Hey, man, there's a PDF for a reason.
I'm just saying, man.
God
it ain't
damn
happening, all right?
Just do it. Just learn it. Listen, if I haven't learned it, then I don't care. I don't think anyone else is gonna learn it. I have the calendar open here. I have the calendar open on monitor 3. Anyway. So.
He's having issues.
Hey man, all I'm saying is, if you wanted to, you probably could have made it a lot simpler.
Yeah, how? Using our calendar? No.
I'm just saying, using shorter names for the months and maybe not.
Dude, Oza is 3 letters. Oza is 3 letters.
Yeah, okay, that's one of the months, Tim.
Yeah. You just want them to be grunts. He just wants them to be grunts and sounds. The month of. Ugh.
You got a problem with that?
Yeah, a little bit. How do you spell that?
Yes.
Alright, while you guys argue this, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Damn it! I was about to go back into it. Go pee. Who needs to pee now?
Why I'm here.
I don't know, but I probably need to eat something in the next month.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, I ate like 2 pounds of fucking carbonara when I
Leviosa.
2 hours ago, and then I just fucking died. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go pee too.
Well, now I'm gonna go refill my jug.
You have a jug? I get knocked down, I get up again. You're never gonna see me down. I get knocked down, but I get up again. You're never gonna see me down. Not the greatest, not the worst. Stuck in a mentally painful neutral because my mom specifically refuses to let me do anything until we go to a doctor again and I get cleared.
Okay. I have returned.
Welcome back. The DM has not yet returned.
Here's.
You like jazz?
Mm,
You like jazz?
I feel like I should know what that's from, but I can't think of it.
The B movie.
Ah, it's been a long time since I've seen that.
Okay, I have returned. So,
Unformed.
so is that my hair? Is everybody still here? Is everybody back? I should
Yep.
say.
Nah, I'm here.
Brandon.
He says present, Timah.
That's Brent though. I know he's around. Well, Brandon may or may not be here. If he is here, he exists. All right. Well, Brandon.
About me, I'm back now. I just had a cat that was meowing on my balcony that I had to get rid of.
Not you, but good to know. I was actually talking about Brandon. So, hopefully Brandon is also around.
Barndon.
Bourbon.
What are we talking about alcohol now?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I could use some
So,
alcohol right about now.
Just the way the news goes, bud.
that's the way the cookie fucking crumbles there, bud. So, all of you are most likely currently minding your own business. Some may not.
Sure am.
At the all right, so on the first day of Oza, the first Stuwu of the month, day 31 of the year 2000. I remember things now. Wait, yes, I remember the way the world works now. You all are currently, minding your own business for the most part, when suddenly you hear in the back of your minds, Hello, everyone. I hope this month away from doing anything strenuous has been good for you. I just wanted to let you know of the developments of Usmal and where things stand as of now, and if you are so willing, just let me know if you can stop by now, and I will take care of the necessity of traveling here.
Well, I have no reason not to.
Yeah, kind of starts awake. Huh? So, yeah, sorry.
It wouldn't be exact. It wouldn't be directly in the morning. I should have. Sorry, I should have prefaced. It's not going to be.
What? No. What Jack was in the middle of researching the planes of existence because of what he learned about his family, and he's been probably sleep deprived. Therefore, he had dozed off in the middle of research and kind of jumped away. He's like, yeah, absolutely. I would love to visit. Hi.
Hello, Jack. I hope you've been well. Fenrir, you're already here.
Well, exactly my point. May as well.
You know, Tim, I feel like this would be one of those situations where Jameson picks up the phone almost like a new parent. You know, like you hear the kid screaming in the background.
You have no idea how right you are, my friend. Because someone sounds just like that.
Oh yeah.
Hey Brandon, could you open your microphone for a second? Let the baby talk for a second so that Jameson can use it.
Just switch characters for a minute here.
Trying to feed him at the moment.
There we go. Tesley, talk. Oh, no. Leave it unmuted. Let Tesley talk over. See, Jameson, that is your motivation. Go.
Yeah. All right. So he's just going.
Wow.
Hello. Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I need a break from this. Can we go now, please?
Oh my God! That totally went the other way. That went the complete. I thought he was gonna be all like.
He's not a very baby oriented person. All right, like. Oh my God.
Go, Jameson, go! Act!
Please.
I slap it down.
That's so fucking
That's just too
good!
perfect.
He's like, oh my God, no!
Got a future role player in our midst.
Oh my God, that was... Oh, sorry, we had an ad break.
We had
1 minute.
Pause.
Sorry, yeah, I don't know, I think I need to change my ads. Because I have it, so I think it's like once every, 15 minutes or something. It's quite what?
How long are those? Is that?
I think it's like.
Anyway, is it like 30 seconds?
Dude, you're like. Is anybody else hearing him the way I am, or he's like spaced
Yeah,
out?
it's funky.
Wondering
Yeah.
if
You're sounding.
how long those ads
Oh,
are, and I said
Crimson
that's
account created.
pretty
Oh, recently.
freak.
Dude, he sounds so weird.
No, dude, I have Greek in.
I have Greek
Look,
internet.
and I have Greek internet.
It is beautiful.
Alright, hey, Brent, if you're listening on the stream, is my microphone popping? Or the stream, is it going... Oh, thank God. I think I finally figured it out. But keep listening, and let me know if you hear that stupid fucking... Anyhow. Alright, Tesley left. He's gonna come back. Maybe he won't be... a fucking... he won't... William Shatnering it. There he is. He's back. Alright. Maybe just for the sake of the audience, continue to speak slowly. What?
Is it better now?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I decided since sometimes the Ethernet is just kind of shitting itself, I decided to try the mobile tether.
Well, I hope that, you know, it won't be too bad for you to do your mobile tethering.
No, it should be alright. I mean, the phone battery on this one is already fucked, so I'm considering getting a new one over New Year's and then just keeping this phone as a tether just in case.
Right. Do you have it plugged in, like like alive?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
but the battery is already fucked on it, so it doesn't.
I get you. I
don't really use it that much anyway, so it doesn't. You know.
Right. Fair enough. All right. So, well, so as we hear baby screams in the background of Jameson's presence, I should say, not in his mind. It's the here and now.
It's just so potent that it cuts through. You know, like you can hear it inside my mind.
Wow, that sounds really familiar. I feel like I just heard that a second ago.
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy.
All right, we've got 1, 2, 3 responses.
One of them very desperate.
What are we responding to?
A parent that needs to take a nap.
Tharssis Athelstan has spoke to you all in the back of your mind, saying that, you know, he hopes that your month away from strenuous activity hopefully has been well, and that he'd like to show everyone the progress that he's made on Usmal and such, and wants to know if anybody is willing to come over right now to speak with him about it, and he would take care of the travel.
Is Scout already at Usmal?
You would know the answer to that question.
If I recall, he should be along with his sisters.
Yeah, how did you know?
I was there when... I think I was there when you were role-playing.
Damn it,
Jack
okay.
was present during that session.
Oh, so wait, did Jack hear everything? Did you hear everything?
What do you know?
At the very least, I know there was conversation between Scout and Jack post that point in time.
Okay, alright, well anyhow, yeah.
I'll admit, I genuinely have no memory of where we left off.
That's fine. It's fine, we're getting back into it. It's been a month. You had a conversation with Creo on New Year's night, and a conversation with another person as well.
I'm pretty
Jack
sure
went
I
drunk
ended up.
New Year's night.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I ended up bringing him home drunk, pretty much over my shoulder, and then vanishing like New Year's ghost.
Possibly. Well, you had a conversation with Jack, Creo, and someone else.
talking to me right now?
Yes.
All right, cool.
Cool. Do you happen to remember who I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, I remember New Year's Jack drunk dialing. Yep.
And
It's starting to come back, but I don't remember anymore. Oh yeah, I met fucking Fenrir, right?
and another that you don't have to say out loud if you can remember.
I don't.
All right.
I don't. Dude, I barely even remember what I did at work today. Okay, like
That's okay.
Worky.
I've sent you a DM about it.
Great, thank you.
Yep.
If it would load, there we go. Yep. All right, yeah.
Are you remembering more better now?
Somewhat mo better. Yeah.
How about now?
Yeah.
He got it. All right.
I got the gist now. Yep.
So, there are still 2 more to make a response. The responses aren't necessary. Well, I mean, like, a response is nice, but you know.
They say silence is compliance, right?
Oh my God.
I'm perfectly happy to come. Sorry, it's been a very long time, and I'm still reading up on.
That's fine. You're good.
No, I'm Novi. Nice to meet you.
Oh my God. No, not again! It's been so long!
Yes.
Kill me!
And the gang's all here. Almost on.
And
Just like
then
old times.
I know there's a certain Kenku who technically doesn't have to answer, because he could either say yes or no. Either way, I had an idea for.
Just walk around the block.
Because I kind of had an idea anyway. If he was like, I have an idea, but since he's here, I'd rather, I'd like if he would tell me.
If you wish for me to be somewhere, my lord, then I will be there.
Oh my God! What the fuck? I don't remember this. Oh, okay. Well, it seems that we are in agreement then. I will be seeing you all shortly. All right. So whatever you guys are doing, whatever you're wearing, whether you are wearing or not wearing, you all of a sudden find yourself. You are standing within this very extravagant white marble stone throne room. Looking around, you see massive. Let me actually see if I have this written down here. I don't know if I worked on any of this in the time that we've been gone, but I'm going to check. It's so weird to have the.
So I'm just gonna say I'm pretty sure Jameson. This is gonna be the first time you see him outside of his adventuring clothes, like he's just wearing some normal shit.
I'm in my pajamas, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking.
You
Like
spit
he
all
still
over
has
it.
the bag of holding with him, but he's not combat ready at all.
Shit, man, you caught me with my pants down. All right.
Look, man, being a parent is tough. What can I say?
It's very hard to chase around a toddler in full plate.
He's not a toddler. He's
Especially
still
when that thing turns
an
into
infant.
Fucking, yeah,
He's
still turns into an animal.
Oh God. All right. Sorry, I should have worded it like this. Greetings, friends. I hope you have been enjoying your well-deserved vacation after the multitude of events you have experienced in the last few months. I would like to extend to you an invitation to observe Usmal in the way that I remember it, and how I have remade it. I also have another surprise for you all to show you my gratitude for your service. Please let me know your availability today. I did have some stuff written.
The other way around.
Okay, well, whatever floats your boat, man. So.
Yeah, no, Jameson is still just not prepared at all in this particular occasion.
So, not gonna lie, that was the message to be sent out to people who were not in Usmal. To the people who are in Usmal, greetings, those of you here already. The remainder of the Black Hole Suns will be arriving shortly to my capital. Are you available to meet them today?
But I'm not.
Okay.
Hey kid, you know I'm here. Alright.
Fenrir broke his back while doing laundry.
Lay on hands
I'm
didn't do
stepping away
enough.
for a second.
Okay, are you saying... Okay.
That was both in character and IRL.
Anyway, and then I heard Novi say yes. All right. As each of you give your replies to Athelstan, you each hear from him, excellent. And at once your vision changes from what you were doing to being within a grandiose throne room made with a bright white material. The wines are of pristine stonework. Lining the walls in column rows are tapestries with a symbol that, had you not been a part of Athelstan, would be unfamiliar to you. It is the crest of the Tharsian dynasty in its full splendor. Ahead of you... Well, I guess I should change it to say this. Looking around you, you see next to you, among you all, you have Fenrir, the paladin, Jack, the swashbuckling rogue, Scout,
Jack,
the God damn it, Scout, the Kenku rogue. You have Novikov, the Faringon wizard. You have Jameson, the lycanthrope blood hunter. And at the end of the row, you have a familiar rust-skinned tiefling druid.
Really?
Speak of the devil.
This makes me so excited.
Greg, whatever you said, it was not heard very well.
The Greg return.
Try again.
This is
What?
how I sounded earlier.
Yeah, I think the opposite end, though. And he's gone. Fuck! There went that. There went
He's
that.
back.
How
And he's
about-
back.
Better now.
Yeah.
What was said was the Greg returns.
I thought you were supposed to say
Greg
something else.
returneth. The saga continues.
Fuckers!
There we go.
How you doing, man? You good?
It's been a long time, my friends.
So just a heads up on finding a working headset. I found 4 headsets and none of them have a working left ear.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Incredible.
What
Do
is
you
with...
need me to heal your ears, friend?
No. It's not my ear.
What is
I
this
usually
headset
fall
you
asleep
speak
on
of?
my side.
His big ear is just like slightly tilted. So, the reunion. In case you
Jack
didn't
is,
hit.
like having trouble seeing because he's so tired and all the whiteness is hurting his eyes. Like sees Greg and just kind of lights up a little. It's like, hey.
Kind of the same with Jameson. Like, he's in his pajamas, bed, and everything, just because he's not prepared at all.
He's just laying down. He's like laying down on the ground because he was still in bed. Oh, the stone is hard.
No, it's just he's not sleeping because baby.
Bappy.
Bappy.
There may or may not be another person, but I guess we'll come to it when we get there. Anyhow, so Ahead of you all is a slightly raised platform, which at the center sits an ornate throne, and upon it rests Tharssis Athelstan, whose form appears to emit a slight aura of radiant energy. Hello and welcome to you all. I trust the trip wasn't too rough. I believe you all are in need of introduction to at least one person here. Oh, well, he's not here. Fuck.
Nice.
Do-over. Hello and welcome to you all. I trust the trip wasn't too rough. How you going?
How's it going, bros?
How you going? It's I did a thing. Oh my god. How you going?
It's like, how you do it.
Interesting to see how it's changed. But it's going well, thank you.
I do know that there are quite a few things that needs to be explained or really shown. And as such, I would wish to show you all what I have done to the place.
Yeah, absolutely. You're looking good, by the way. You look happy.
Thank you. I am now more happier than I can ever remember being in the last 2028 or so years.
Awesome.
You are all now floating. And looking down, you see no floor, but the tallest point of the tallest building in the center of this expansive mega metropolis. Buildings taller than you have ever seen surround you. Though you are above the tallest building, it is taller than the others by at least 100 feet. It seems to shine brightly in the afternoon sun. Beyond this city below you, an expanse of land that is unfamiliar to you stretches out in all directions. Behold, Usmal. You are flown through the air at speed, straight down, gliding along the side of this glistening tower. The other steeples and roofs flash past you as you quickly descend towards the rapidly approaching ground.
What?
Jack's a little bit too tired to get much enthusiasm, so he's seeing the ground, he's like...
I can just imagine Jack's arms just flopping in the air, like, oh,
he's
this
just
is
kind
cool.
of flailing.
I don't know whether to be happy or sick.
Yeah.
At what seems to be the last second, your momentum is redirected and you begin flying parallel to the ground. A nicely laid cobblestone street is below you, and the street itself is bustling with activity. People of all races, shapes, and sizes are going about their day and seemingly take no notice of your flight. You move along on your apparent tour of this grandiose city, flying above the streets, buildings, businesses, stalls, houses, to the outskirts with stables, fields, and larger workshops. After taking in this large city, you realize the name of it comes to you rather naturally. Sesilis, spelled Sesilis. The capital of Usmal. Home to at least 1 million citizens and about 300 square miles in total. After looking upon Sesilis from an outside aerial perspective, you then witness the land flash past you. Thousands of miles in seconds, and see another city, this one bearing some similarities to a city you were in for a short time. The former capital, now you know it as its former name, Uxand, spelled Uxand. The city is different than when you last saw it. having a new color scheme that resembles Cecilis and the dynasty's colors. The layout also appears adjusted, and some buildings you don't recognize from your first pass through now exist. Among the buildings you don't recognize is a large spired building in the center of the city where the keep used to be, that stands almost as tall as the building in Cecilis. This is one of my gifts to you. You are flown to the ground about 20 feet from one side of this building, flanking the left and right of a blank, featureless space on the wall are two of the large juggernaut soldiers you remember fighting during your attack on the capital. The one to the left. Welcome to the Spire. Jack Shellington. Fenrir.
I refurbished them.
Scout. Novikov. Jameson.
Hello.
Gregory Zolgoth. Yes. Well, since the military had no real qualms with my takeover, because even with all the chaos, they saw my outburst against that Terracon, they went through the trouble of reprogramming the Juggernauts, as they're called, to recognize me as leader, and now you have personal guards for your home here.
Ooh. How do we get in?
Well,
There's like a blank wall there.
so the Spire, which is a building of my creation, is now home for you, the Black Hole Sons. It shall fulfill almost any need any of you may require. Simply speak out to it while within its walls or near it, and if it is capable, it will do what is asked of it.
Possibilities.
If you want in, ask and you shall be.
Open sesame.
As you say this, a split in the wall in between the two juggernauts, and then two more, well, splits occur at the top, bottom, and then near the juggernauts as these large set of double doors opens to you. Athelstan then kind of leans down and says, "Some friends of yours are already inside waiting for you."
I was inside, but then I got yoinked.
Jack just kind of sits there looking at it for a minute, just like taking it in. Oh,
Greg
just
walks
trotting
in.
inside.
Greg walks in. Greg.
Jack follows.
Jameson goes as well.
Okay. How about the other two? Three.
In with me.
Did you just say sing with you?
In with me.
In with me. Okay. Creo goes in. How about you, Novi?
I'll go in.
Novi goes in, and then Scout, I assume he goes in because, well, as you all enter, you see, some of you are familiar with three figures that stand within these halls. It is Dagger, Gem, and Darling, the sisters of Scout.
Hello, young ones. It's been far too long. How are you?
All three of them at the same time say, "Hello, Greg!" All of them in a cadence that reminds you of Scout, in that it seems to be not of a mimic, but of their own voices and volition.
Greg turns to just Tharssis. Greg turns to Tharssis in just pure surprise.
He shrugs. And then the three of them kind of run up to you and, give you a hug. And the smallest one, Darling, is like, "It's so nice to finally meet you and actually talk to you."
Young one, the pleasure is mine.
You could swear her little Kenku cheeks flush and with a big smile. And then they all see Jameson and run up to Jameson as well and say, "Hello, Jameson," and give him a hug.
Oh, hello.
How dare you
He's
do
like
this to us?
slightly uncomfortable.
What did you say, Jameson?
It's after the hello, I said like he is slightly uncomfortable in this situation.
He is uncomfortable.
Yeah, like you can see he was like not prepared for this at all.
Oh, come, Jameson. They're
Like
not
everything.
going to hurt you.
Oh, I know. It's just I don't know. I'm not quite awake right now.
I kind of thought I
kids
knew.
Is not easy. Okay.
I kind of thought I knew why you were uncomfortable. I kind of thought I knew why, but I don't know.
Jack kind of looks at Jameson. He's like, "You know what? We both need coffee." He kind of looks at the tower and goes, "Tower, could you make some coffee? Just to experiment and see if it."
So
they
as
don't
you
have anything better than coffee.
hold
around
on,
here,
as you
like,
hold on,
please.
as you say this, Jack and Jameson, you start trying to talk to him. In front of you, a mug of steaming coffee is apparated in front of you.
Jack takes it, holds it out to Jameson. "You want?"
It has weight.
Yeah.
It feels real.
He's gonna drink it.
What is your favorite form of coffee? What is how do you enjoy your coffee?
Are you asking me, the player?
I guess Jameson.
Because I, as a person, just don't like coffee. I like the smell of it, so I don't really care.
Whatever you like, it's that. Whatever
I don't-
Jameson likes, it's that.
Sure. Yes.
It tastes very good.
Put some crack in it.
What?
He's just gonna look up and raise his eyebrows and this is good coffee. I have to say. He's just gonna fucking drink the whole thing.
It's hot.
Jack kind of watches him for a minute to make sure nothing weird happens.
You see,
"Okay, Tower, I'll have a coffee too."
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say it is hot though, Jameson.
Yeah, he's gonna drink that.
Drink it anyways.
He's gonna do the
Jack, one apparates for you as well.
It's black vanilla flavored. He just sits there blowing on it, inhaling it.
Okay. It has the sweet aroma of vanilla bean. And you drink it, and it is good. And as you've blown on it, it is no longer scalding. As you, Coco appears in Fenrir's general vicinity.
Vacuum noises.
A vacuum is just in the corner going off now. What the hell is that thing?
Close enough. Sure, close enough.
So, Athelstan kind of hovers in a little bit and says, well, I'll leave you all to get to know the place. If you would like to come by the capital, just give me a shout. I would enjoy giving you a tour of my home, though all of you have seen some of it. It wasn't in its best condition.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I would love to let you show me around and just rant and babble about all the awesome stuff you've done, because I am invested. I may be
By
exhausted,
the way,
but I'm
Jameson has
invested.
already summoned like 2 more cups of coffee. He's double fisted.
This time he made sure to turn the temperature down.
Yeah, of course.
Could you make
yes.
a child warm?
I'm sorry?
Sorry, that was out of character. I said, could you make a child warm? Just something you can request at coffee shops.
That sounds really weird.
Yeah, I know, right?
What the fuck? Alright, anyway.
Child warm or kid warm, I don't know, but...
Can you make my child warm?
Yeah,
I know,
warm.
I was like, huh? Anyway, to what you said, Jack, he says, yes, of course, I would love to show you everything that I have accomplished here and how it is really becoming everything that I used to know and better, I guess I would say, because now we have more of a diversity that was lacking back then. Back then, it was very much monochromatic, and there wasn't a whole lot of, as I said, diversity. And now, with taking in people who are already here from different walks of life, and just, I have so much history to share with them, and they have so much history to share with me and my people. And I can only hope that that everyone can get along well, and our cohesion will be easy.
Really excited to see how it all is. A moment though. Tower, I request a very plush chair.
Me too.
2 plush chairs apparate behind you.
Yeah, collapse.
You
Yeah,
have collapsed.
You know what, Jack? I like this place.
Yeah, I've got this great idea I want to ask, but I'm too tired to ask it.
I could stay here forever.
Yeah.
I would say everyone who had, oh fuck, what can I do here? Let me what is the best way for me to see?
Giving us this place might have been a bad idea, considering like the opportunity for laziness in this place.
I wish there was a good way to see like passive perception from everybody at the same time.
Mine's 15 at least.
Yeah, yours is 15. Jack's is 15 as well. I was gonna say the highest one here would probably be Novikov. No, it would be Fenrir actually. No, not necessarily.
20.
Yeah, Greg's would be 20. Greg's would be the highest. Yeah. Sorry, it's so hard. Here, let me do this. Activate. There we go. You are reactivated on D&D Beyond. That's it. There it is. Oh, this character is already activated. Okay. Greg, I think even though you are currently distracted by something, you're the only one I think that notices Athelstan just kind of fade away.
No words.
However, I require 3 shots of espresso in my coffee. Jack holds out his cup.
Is your cup currently full or not?
It's half full.
It raises
begins drinking it down. I'm going to enjoy this tower if it kills me. I'm not going to.
It tastes of espresso, 3 shots worth, you would say.
After
Drinks it
finishing
down.
1 cup of coffee, Jameson is gonna hold it out while sipping on the other one, like, ale, please.
And
Slams the mug down. Another!
Here it is. The mug does produce ale.
Require a mug.
Well,
Oh,
I'll
shoot,
be
what's the word?
damned.
Well, fuck.
You son of a
Choke on it,
bitch.
Maximus.
Yeah, Maximus isn't here to enjoy the infinite ale. I mean, it's not infinite. I mean, uh-oh. What have I done?
That might be
You
what
can run
someone's
out, Tim.
Hold on, well, I'm sorry. What'd you say, Jameson?
You're telling me it can run out, Tim?
I don't know. And then what'd you say, Fenrir?
That might be what summons him.
He just appears. I heard there was free beer. I should just
I'm
message
just gonna
him.
telepathically send him the message of like, "Hey, bro, you need to get over here, dude. This place has magical beer. Like, what are you doing?"
I'm gonna message him right now. Hey man, playing D&D. We're somewhere with free beer.
Yeah.
Meantime,
A
Jack.
second later, he's
tower
in the
again.
call.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, he's no longer a player, so he'd have to be like, "Put me in now, coach."
Coach.
What were you saying, Jack?
He gets up. This tower. I require stairs here, and he points to an area.
Stairs.
I require a pit of pillows right here, and he points to another spot.
Pit of pillows. Oh no.
I require
This is amazing.
a swinging rope at the top of the stairs.
A rope is just now dangling from infinity.
Grabs the rope and starts swinging back and forth.
Wait, hold on.
You don't need to state that you require it every time. Simply
I
asking was much
I
fair.
address the tower as I please. And he drops into the pillows. Lump. Thank you, tower.
Acrobatics?
Honestly, Fenrir, Jack seems to be making pretty good use of this. So I think
Ad break in 2 minutes. Oh, sorry, ad break in progress. My bad. It's 2 minutes long. As you you asked the question, Tesley, a long time ago when I couldn't answer you correctly. It is this time 2 minutes.
Okay.
However, so Jack. So hold on. I just want to make this clear. You apparated a set of staircase. You apparated a pit of pillows. You then apparated a rope. Did you climb up the staircase, grab onto the rope, swing, say, "I can do what I want," and fall into the pit of pillows?
Yep.
Okay, making sure.
That is what
Great. Got it.
Said, I will address the tower as I please.
That was
What?
and is now asleep.
I will address the tower as I please. Even though he just had, I was gonna say he just had like 3 cups of coffee. Yeah.
Caffeine's acting fast, and he gets up, goes, "What else can I do?" And he's got that crazed, has too much caffeine in his face.
What else can I do here?
There's no such thing as too much caffeine. What do you want about?
Jack, I'd like to
When
ask
you're
you to
me,
make a
IRL,
constitution
yeah,
check.
this
No, heart attack.
Fenrir moves over to Jack and pats his head. You need to sit down for a moment.
He was just laying in a bed of pillows.
Sitting in a bed of pillows, and I'm trying to climb out of this bed of pillows, and it's very difficult. He starts kind of
The pillows,
swimming.
the pillows like
Pillows are
fall
clinging
away
us,
from
let 'em
you.
alone.
They fall away from you, and you allow you to like touch the ground.
Wolf goes wading through them. This is awesome. All right. What have I ever always dreamed of? Gosh, it's been a long time since I was a kid. Tower, can you make a jungle
Put
gym?
on the spot.
A jungle gym appears.
Can you make a
Why
jungle
did I
maze?
decide to use that? And he goes, cavorting through the jungle gym.
Tower, can you make life?
There is no response from the tower in the way that you've, I guess, phrased this question.
Tower, summon me a live chicken.
Chicken starts, tapping the ground, looking for something to eat.
So we have a chicken now, guys.
Tower,
Tower.
create me
Tower,
Jack
could you
said
please
come-
feed it?
You can have
Okay,
pets.
hold on. Did you just say tower create me?
a person.
Okay. Well, a. Novi, in front of you just apparates a naked, featureless humanoid just standing there.
Is it
Are
like
they
the
able
most
to breathe?
average human ever?
Hold on, what?
Are they
I
able
heard-
to
Is it like
breathe
the
with
most-
their lack of face?
Okay,
yeah.
there's that, and then what'd you say, Jameson?
Is it just gonna be like the most average looking person in
It is.
existence?
It is featureless.
Featureless.
Oh, okay, okay, gotcha.
I want you to imagine a mannequin, but without a face.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is
that's not
both horrifying
horrifying.
and interesting.
Why would you do this?
Minds will find a way.
So, Tower, can you take that thing away?
The featureless
And I
humanoid
point at the featureless humanoid.
just
Okay, thank you.
deapparates.
Don't do that again, please.
I have a question. Does the stuff inside persist outside? Like if you
I'm
remove...
gonna grab the chicken, like the little chicken, and just see.
He
Okay.
walks out the door.
So the door is still open. The door hasn't been shut this whole time. So
Yeah.
you grab the chicken and you go to start
I'm just
walking
gonna walk
outside.
outside with it.
Okay,
Yeah.
You're walking, and then as soon as you
Okay,
step outside of the door.
He's gonna like jump back and be like, what the okay? Okay, so it has to stay inside.
Does it explode or does it just disappeared?
What happened to him?
It just disappeared. It looked
Yeah.
like as if it like exploded, but it poofed.
Yeah.
Tower, make me a bag of gold coins.
A bag of gold coins appears at your feet.
He's going to start throwing the coins one by one outside of the door.
As soon as you throw them and they kind of go past the threshold, they
In case you're wondering, it's effectively acting as though we're inside of the Magnificent Mansion spell turned permanent.
I'm not
Wait.
familiar with that spell.
Wait, what happens if
Mansion.
we eat a bunch
Mean tower.
of...
What? Sorry. Go ahead.
I was about to ask, what happens if we eat a bunch of food and then leave? Doesn't that food become a part of us? Does that part of us disappear?
Would
I mean, I just
would I
had
be
a cup
able
of
to
coffee,
tell a
it's
difference
fine.
when I went out the door, Tim?
you did not feel any less energetic than when you went in.
Guys, all I'm saying is the coffee is still effective, okay? So
Hey,
I think we're good on that one.
Novikov is going to grab a coin, put it in his mouth, and try walking outside.
Oh.
Okay, as you attempt to walk outside,
I like that. I like that.
as you attempt to walk outside, your cheeks and your big old rabbit cheeks expand as this gold piece in your mouth explodes in your mouth. And it does the thing where you like and you like kind of snort outward and you just see like this gold dust exit through your nose and then disappear.
Gosh darn it.
What you get for being greedy, man.
Look, in my defense.
It's worth. I get it. Okay, it's a worthwhile try, but greedy.
It almost worked.
I mean, we're already really rich. Athelstan did give us, like, a lot of money. for our troubles.
Let's take a screenshot because I'm on the web.
Take a picture of it with a different device. My brother's having issues.
You could make nefarious business dealings in this place.
Hey, how do you whisper again on Roll20? It's like /whisper?
/W also works.
Oh. And then you start typing it. Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't know if anybody tried asking anything else of the spire. I've been kind of sidetracked with, you know, life and not life.
I was giving it some time before I said anything. Jack is trying to figure out, like, what kind of animal to ask for. He's like, what have I always wanted as a pet? Like, wolves are cool, dogs are cool, cats are cool, fox dragons are cool.
Tower, give me 2 bags of holding.
2 bags
Howard,
that you
do
can.
not do that.
No.
Howard, do
2
not.
bags of what you could assume are of holding appear in your hands.
He's going to hold his hands up, he's going to drop them. Alright, I just wanted to test something.
No, do you not? Don't even think it.
Hold on. Everybody, I think, would need to make, an intelligence check to determine if they understand what he's planning.
I have a bag of holding for one, and I am also trained in the arcane, so no.
Okay,
No.
well...
I think it's funnier if everybody knows what he was going to do.
That was really funny, and then I also really wanted to see what would happen if you did it.
Tower, restrain him.
So you immediately see, like, what looks like as if the floor, which is again like the same material that the throne room looked like it was made of, like a white marble stone, all of a sudden it just kind of appears and like attempts to like create a cage around Novikov. Novikov, if you want to make a dexterity saving throw to try and resist the effect of the tower, I'll let you do so. Yeah, no, so you're gonna go ahead and you are restrained by the tower. You rolled a 5.
Fenrir walks over, picks up the bags, and tosses them outside as the simplest way of destroying them.
They deapparate. The tower releases Novikov.
If you're going to try a stupid experiment that can put your life at risk, at least make sure you're not in range of everyone else.
Okay. Tower, give me a bag of holding.
A bag of holding appears.
I'm going to put in... let's see what I have in my inventory, sorry. I'm going to put in a single... You know what, I'm going to put in my tinderbox, and I'm going to throw the bag of holding with the tinderbox outside of the door.
Alright, so as you throw it, and like, you know, the bottom of the bag like kind of like flings outward first, you know, because of like gravity and stuff. Yep. It starts to deapparate, and then the tinderbox flies out of it. And then...
Alright, well, Novikov will collect his tinderbox.
Jim is just gonna scratch his chin and be like, yeah, that seems about right.
In case you're wondering, yes, you can fill one of these with daggers and effectively make a shrapnel bomb.
I'm still wondering what would happen if I put 2 bags into each other.
Don't.
Out of character, I gotta use the bathroom again, so... Okay. Jungle Jim will say.
Jungle Jim,
Tower,
right?
Tower, can you remove that idea from his mind?
Nothing happens. Novikov, the thought is still firmly planted within your mind.
the sisters doing throughout all of this?
They've kind of just been like, well, right now with the jungle gym, I would say like Darling and Jim have kind of started climbing the jungle gym now, and Dagger's just kind of like, kids, and like is just kind of watching, and you know, with each weird thing that happens, she just like reacts accordingly, like a featureless humanoid, a 2 bags of holding, and the shrapnel bomb idea. Yeah, just she's just normal. She's reacting normally, except when it comes to weapons, maybe.
He's probably just
she'll
thinking, like, what the fuck is wrong with these people to get these ideas?
So I was gonna say she will like step up and say, so it does actually also create rooms.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me, but we kind of more so wanted to limit test this thing,
Right. So then, ask for a room that you think might be a hard. So what you just missed is that Darling and Jem are climbing on the jungle gym with you. Darling and Jem are climbing on the jungle gym with you, Jack. Brandon, what you've missed is everyone's trying to experiment with the spire, including Novikov asking for 2 bags of holding. Oh, I wanted to hear his reaction to that.
What about 2 bags of holding?
Yeah, Novikov was like, Tower, please give me 2 bags of holding, and it did, and everyone was like, no!
Gotcha. Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Time's up.
It's been a second.
Yeah, when we get to the subject of rooms, Jameson is gonna think for a second. He's gonna go, Tower, give me a library on all known monsters.
Okay, everybody, you see Jameson vanish.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's...
Jameson, you appear in a room. You said a library filled with books on all known monsters?
Well, or let's say all monsters.
On all monsters.
Yeah.
Okay, you appear in a room.
How is making it more vague gonna make you any better?
You appear in a room.
Yes.
There is a table, a chair. There is no candelabras or anything because the room is just naturally lit through some means. And then in front of this table is like a bookshelf, like a 6-foot tall bookshelf with like 3 shelves, and like, how many books are there in D&D? About 10. I was gonna say, imagine all the books that are published by pretty much the monster manual is in there. Fucking every book that expands on the monsters, it's there.
So
Greg, you can help me.
What strange artwork.
Is that what you're telling me?
So obviously they look like leather bound and in like some tomes and stuff, but literally like the database on all monsters in the world would be acquired, to us by like all the different books, and it's like, well, the books exist, so boom, there they are. Except, not, some of them may say like Volo on them or something.
There might be a book or two from someone called something like A Plumbus or something. Like just some guy who catalogs monsters somewhere.
There's Xanathar, Volo, and then whoever, whatever.
Tasha?
Just some dude.
Yeah.
And Big B.
And Big B, yeah.
All of them are marked by an author named Tima.
No. They're all published by. You should just see like TA on them. And it's like, who's that? And then you're like, Oh, Tharssis Athelstan. Well, what the fuck? How would he know? Well, I don't know. Maybe he knows.
Well, yeah. Well, either way, Jameson is just gonna be like, okay, Tower, give me a coffee, and then he's just gonna sit down and start flipping through pages.
So you grab a book, and as you sit down, a coffee mug on a coaster appears on the table.
He's just gonna take a sip of the coffee and be like, thank you.
All right, back to the rest of you. You all just see Jameson has fucking vanished and he's gone.
Yeah.
Tower of Omens, give me sight beyond sight.
Well, I mean, nothing happens.
Jack tentatively uses the mind link to be like, Jameson, are you okay?
Jameson, you hear Jack tentatively ask you, Jameson, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. This place is great.
So you're still in. Well, I guess you would still be in the tower. Interesting.
Tower, take
I
me,
don't know where I am.
Jameson, Scout apparates right next to you. Everybody, you see Scout just fucking vanish.
We're gonna have the best game of hide and seek
This
ever.
is great.
Or
We
the
need like
worst.
a crowd
All you have
here
to do
to
is
play
say, take me
mega
to
hide and
X.
seek. Mega hide and seek, people.
The rules at play during that game is that you cannot ask to be teleported to another player.
You have to try to guess what kind of room they're in.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Tower, take me to a turnip field.
You all just see Greg fucking vanish. Greg, you are within a beautiful field of turnips. Though in the distance you can see the white walls of the spire, this turnip field is excellently cared for and is magnifique.
Chef's kiss.
Tower, can you make me 2 feet
Conjure an
taller?
image of Mirgun next to me, and then he starts tending the field.
So Jameson, you become 2 feet taller. I mean, sorry, not Jameson, Jack. You become 2 feet taller. And Greg, a apparition, you see, you said Mirgun or Mirgoth?
Goon, his wife.
Mirgun appears in the field with you and begins tending the turnips alongside you.
This just took a sad turn.
It really did.
And this is where Greg will spend the rest of his days.
That's what I was thinking. Like, Greg has found his heaven. Like, he's found the afterlife.
Mirgun turns to you and gives you the softest smile. A smile that...
We're going to drag him out of there kicking and screaming, aren't
we? Remove Greg from the turnip field.
Are you asking that, or are you just saying that?
No, I'm saying that out of character for the other players.
Remove Greg from the
I don't know about yet, so...
Yeah, Jameson and Scout don't know. Oh fuck, we're like in all 3 places at once now. Okay, so Jack, you're 2 feet taller. Anything else happening at the same time?
Yeah, since he asked while he was moving around, he like crashes his head on something. Ow!
Well, you're on the jungle gym, so you fucking you get longer, and so your feet drag along the ground a little bit.
Huh. Right, Tower, turn me back to normal.
You return to your normal size.
Thank you, Tower. So he notices the other 2 Kenku and goes, "Hi, I'm Jack, by the way. You are?"
Hi, I'm Darling. Hi, I'm Jem.
Nice to meet you guys. And you're
nice to meet
Scout's
you.
Sister?
Yes.
That's awesome. I hope he cherishes you.
They all know. They both kind of look at each other and they're like, he does, and we love him very much.
Oh my god, why today?
That's awesome.
You want to go ahead and roll me an insight check?
Okay. Insight check. Jeez, it's been a while since the acrobatics and insight. Wish my brother would stop yelling.
Oh my god.
Wow, my other rogue is like rolling really bad every time.
With a 23, you understand that they both kind of have almost like this 1,000-yard stare of having gone through something extremely traumatic, maybe more than once, and that it was due to Scout and maybe some others that they are alive to this day.
Yeah, kind of notices that and goes, "Do you guys need a hug?"
They both nod.
All right, come here, big hug.
You feel a big feathery hug between the two Kenku, and you see Dagger in the distance, and just like
already up and about.
Jack hugs him and just imagines his little sister and his mom.
Already being standing up so that he could deal with other people's bullshit. Fenrir ends up placing a hand on Dagger's head, just pat pat.
On Dagger's head?
Yes.
Okay, so Dagger is about 3-4 feet tall. She's older than all of the other ones. She is the oldest, and you go to pat her on the head, and within like a fucking instant, there is a feathered arm that grabs and a knife that comes out, and like it comes up to your throat, and the eyes of someone who has gone through a lot of shit is staring at you. And sorry, I'm not used to being touched.
If you wish me to not, simply say as such.
I wish you to ask first.
That is fair.
Consent. Pretty dope.
She's also like not a child, and so the head pat like fucking like
Excuse me?
baking powder. All right.
So, Jack, who wants cake?
Me.
All right, what kind of cake are we gonna make? It's gonna be like the most awesome messed up cake ever, and it's gonna taste either delicious or weird, and we're gonna have fun with it. What's your favorite kind of cake? Darling first.
Oh god. Rolling a die. Wait, there's lots of flavors. I'm gonna need a D20 for this.
If you want to keep with the theme of strangely emotional, then you could just have them be very confused and hype.
I'm very sorry, but I'm going to have to try something. Novikov is going to stab themselves in the arm, and then ask the tower for a potion of healing.
Okay, so first, roll damage. Second, I guess they say, we've never had cake before. There you go. There's emotional.
Novikov stabbing himself in the background to this.
And then you guys just hear a Novikov stabs himself. Dagger! Now Dagger is like, what the fuck? What?
Ask for the potion before you stab yourself, you...
Alright, Novikov, you deal 3 damage to yourself as you stab your knife into your fucking forearm. You feel it tear into a couple tendons, and you pull back out. And you say... and you say, what?
Tower, create me a potion of healing, please, in my hand.
In the hand that does not have a dagger in it, a potion of healing appears.
Novikov is going to drink it.
You drink it and you heal, what is it, 1d4 plus 4?
So,
1d4 plus 4, so I don't even need to...
Full heal.
Yeah, full heal.
Yeah, you see the...
It is... Sorry, thought I was muted.
I know it's like every die that you roll is added to it, I think. It's like since it's like a minor healing potion, like 1d4 plus 1 or something.
Ask for the health potion before you stab yourself, you one-layered lasagna.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Stab yourself at all.
He's now going to stick his arm out the doorway and see what happens.
No change.
Huh. So theoretically, we could kill someone, drag them in here, revive them with the tower, then shove them back outside alive.
Do you think a dead person could be revived by the tower?
It could.
Jameson, you're not here. You can't respond to that.
I know. I'm just talking as a player right now.
I know.
Looking at Jameson, Scott wants to say, "You want to see something cool?"
What do you got in mind?
Tower, bring Jack to us.
Jack, as you're just like going about clapping and talking to Darling and Jem about cake, all of a sudden, you appear in front of Jameson and Scout. Everyone, like Darling and Jem, just see you.
Alright, Tower, we're gonna make a Black Forest tat. Dude, I was talking to your sisters. What the hell?
I don't wish to go back.
Yeah. I was about to introduce them to cake.
What the fuck is cake?
Are you serious right now, Scout?
Of my life. I'd like you to make Black Forest cupcake. Hold his hand out.
A Black Forest cupcake apparates into your hand.
Hands it to Scout. Enjoy. Tower, take me back to Scout's two sisters I was just talking to.
You reappear. Oh, Jack, you disappeared!
Anyways,
this tower's real weird like that.
Yeah, right? I don't know if it was your brother or Jameson, just like summoned me over some weird reason. Anyways, okay, let's not do a cake because that's, Alright, Tower, give me 2, Black Forest, cupcakes with strawberry jam.
12 hours for what?
Huh?
Brother, sorry, forgot to mute myself.
Oh, 2 of these cupcakes appear in both of your hands.
Hands them to them. Enjoy. Your brother will probably kill me.
They go to eat the whole thing. Hey, does it not have the wrapper?
Doesn't have the wrapper.
Okay, I was gonna say they eat it whole regardless because they have big beaks, and so they. It's so good! Oh my god!
Right?
What is that?
Scout, like, what? Scout, have you never had cake before? What do you mean?
And now we wait for him to come back. Just remember you asked him
Jack,
that.
of course, is typing them like, I know, isn't it the greatest thing ever? I used to have this as a kid. It's been forever. We are going to have such an awesome time in this tower, eating all kinds of cool stuff. Okay, let me think. What's another good candy? Jeez. I need more coffee. Ooh, coffee cake. Tower, give me a nice little bowl of coffee cake.
A bowl with coffee cake apparates in front of you.
And looks at them, 2 large spoons.
2 large spoons appear. How large? You didn't say. So they are about the size of the both of them.
Yes.
Just like watching the spoons fall down, goes, oh. Tower, let me rephrase that. Tower, give me 2 soup spoons.
The 2 spoons just like shrink on the floor.
Picks them up, blows them off, sticks them in the cake, and goes, have at it, kids!
You can only assume that this place is germ-free. For now! Anyhow, you give the 2 spoons.
So
we're gonna. Is this what? Do you want ants? Because this is how we get ants. Anyway, you give the 2 normal-sized soup spoons to the 2 Kenku, and they start digging in, and the emotion is palpable. Dagger kind of actually makes her way over, and she's like, "What is that?"
Coffee cake. Somebody I once knew made it. Like, I stayed at this nice little farmhouse once.
As you start talking, she like kind of goes in and like picks at it like a bird.
Oh, here, Tower, give me another soup spoon.
A regular soup spoon appears.
Hands her the soup spoon, holds the coffee cake kind of more up so all three of them can get at it.
She kind of starts digging in and eating it, and she's also, you can see this like, almost like a tear start coming down her feathers.
Jack is just, like, so happy to make other people so happy.
It tastes like what Mom used to make. Did you hear what I said?
Mother used to make?
Oh, yeah. Shit. Sorry.
Like,
What'd you...
Anything else your dear mother used to make that you think I can make for you? Did she ever make you pancakes or waffles?
They all start thinking about it, and the two younger ones are like, we don't really remember, and so Dagger is like trying to think, and she's like thinking really hard.
Homemade bread, just the way Mother used to make it, although my mother never made homemade bread. No, that was one of the desserts.
As of right now, I can't really think of anything else that she really made for us, as much as found.
I'm
Brandon.
gonna introduce these guys to so much stuff.
Jameson, repeat what you said to Scout.
Scout, are you serious right now? You don't know what case?
I grew up having to steal for anything I could get.
Okay, fair.
A luxury like this was
but
not
also
something
eating.
that was available for us at the speakeasy.
Okay, fair, but eating.
Fair, but nom.
Scout and then starts pecking at it a little bit.
See, it's the pecking. I just fucking love it. Anyhow, you missed that, like, Jack fed them this, like, coffee cake. What'd you say it was? That was it?
I gave them the two Black Forest cupcakes and then the coffee cake, yeah.
Right. So the coffee cake, she was like, Jack said 2 large spoons, and then spoons that were the size of the Kenkus appeared and hit the ground, and then Jack had to make the specification that they were normal soup spoons. They then became those. She blew them off and gave them to the 2 youngest. Dagger came over and asked about it, and as Jack was talking, she started pecking at it. And she's like, Jack was like, "Oh wait, sorry, hold on," and gave her another spoon. And then Dagger was like, "It tastes like Mother used to make." And then Jack asked if there was anything else Mother used to make, and Dagger said, "Not really make as much as found."
Just curious.
I came in at that point.
Okay. And then what, Jameson?
I'm just curious because non-native English speaker. Does marble cake mean anything to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chocolate vanilla mixed together.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Jameson is gonna ask for one of those, and then he's just gonna keep flipping through the books.
A marble cake appears next to your coffee cup.
Hell yeah.
There are no utensils.
I don't need it.
The human is like, fuck it! I'm gonna use my bare fucking hand!
Yeah, that's what I do anyway, alright? Like...
He's gonna turn into a lycanthrope just so he can eat it whole.
Nah, not even. I'm just gonna chomp on it. Like, I'm just gonna take, like, off a piece and just start eating, basically.
Alright, any other, I mean, like, you guys have free reign. Go ahead, come on. I mean, like, y'all come on with your weird fucking ideas.
got another one, but if anyone else wants to take a moment, go ahead.
Jameson is good for the time being.
Tower, make me a fireworks arrow.
A fireworks arrow?
Fireworks arrow.
Okay, an arrow of what you believe to be that type appears in front of you.
Turning towards Jameson. Do you think I need a match to light this, or do you think it'll go off when it hits something?
I don't know why.
Just curious.
Okay.
Tower, teleport me back to the others and put a target in the air for me to shoot at.
You apparate in a random area in the main room. Everybody else is kind of occupied with one thing or another, it seems, and you look up and you see a target, a bullseye, just kind of floating up there in the air, about 30 feet high.
Well, I'm going to take a shot at it.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack.
Fireworks arrow.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Scout disappears. Jameson is just gonna be like, not my problem.
I would say 14 to hit that you'd hit. So you loose it, and so this fireworks. Is this a real thing in D&D?
I have no fucking clue. You're the DM.
Okay, I didn't know if you actually had an idea. Anyway, all right. So I'm trying to imagine it, and I would say as you loose it, you notice that there is the slightest wick trailing with the explosive, and the arrow doesn't seem to have a pointed part to it. It just looks like it looks like one of those things you throw on the fucking ground and one of those noisemakers.
Well,
or no, it looks like a
Noticing that,
you've already shot the arrow though.
I realize that, but noticing that, I'm going to send this right behind it.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh no!
All right,
no.
okay, all right. So first off,
no.
Shit! Which hand? Like you're holding your bow, so it does. This is your boon spell, right?
Correct.
All right, so I can just imagine that, you lose it, oh no, and you go like, and then like a fireball bursts out of your beak, and the arrow, and then a orange bead follows it, and I think everyone kind of just like notices, like, I don't know, because you don't really notice an arrow being fired unless you're looking for it, so you watch as the arrow kind of hits the target and like starts to like bounce off, and then the fireball, and then you hear a 20-foot.
I maybe just feel like a little rumble or something.
No, you don't feel anything.
Okay.
You all witness a bright orange fireball 20 feet in diameter explode in the middle of the air, followed by like a couple poppings, and that's the very tiny shriveled end of an arrow hits the ground.
Yeah, from the shock of the noise, Jack like dropped the coffee cake and put his hands over his ears.
Jack, I just want to say that cake tasted amazing.
The coffee cake stays in the air.
Is what?
Ow!
I can't hear you.
The
Am I
echo,
talking?
the explosion does kind of echo across these.
Jack going like, mwah,
Mop, mop, mop. No, the explosion just does kind of reverberate infinitely up the spire.
Spire, please remove the noise.
You assume that the noise has been removed from the spire?
Spire, make me a miniature sun.
Hey, Novi, as you try and talk, nothing comes out of your mouth.
Oh no.
Fenrir mouth the word. Record audio.
Oh no! Oh no! We found it! We found the loophole!
We found the mute button.
It's permanent though, because you can't speak to one make. We need to contact IT support for the tower.
That's literally just Tharssis. Tharssis is the IT support.
Oh my god!
Gonna start
Oh my...
coming to him like, hey, you gotta fix this. Like, also we want these things. Like,
What the fuck? I thought I made this an idiot-proof. I guess I didn't.
Have you met us?
You
Oh,
made
he
it
did-
idiot-proof.
no, he
You
did
just
not
weren't preparing
mean
for
to be.
these idiots.
Oh god,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
wrong kind of idiots.
We're
Anyhow,
like high caliber idiots, okay? So
Jameson, as you're eating and you're flipping through the pages, you notice that your ears start ringing.
what do you mean?
Do you know that in the absence of sound, you start to hear your own body's functioning and then tinnitus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you start hearing your heartbeat and
I was
tinnitus.
not thinking about it.
Yeah, everybody starts. Everybody, you kind of realize that there is no more sound as you start to hear the sloshings of blood running through your body, and your ears starting to ring.
Wouldn't we technically not be able to hear that either?
No, in the absence of any sound, your ears create a noise that you hear as like a feedback response.
I know that that is audible, but would we be able to hear our own bodily processes if we're not able to hear each other speak?
Yes, because you're like you feel it as much as you're hearing it. So yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Jack kind of looks at the tower. He tries to mime like to write on paper, just like miming writing on his hand, seeing if the tower will understand him not speaking.
There is
Okay,
no
Novikov
response.
is going to lay down on the floor in the doorway with his head out of the tower, but the rest of his body inside the tower, and is going to speak, "Let there be sound inside the tower again."
Everybody can start hearing again.
It works. Because I'm
Yeah, that was
technically
my
inside,
next.
but I'm technically inside, but I'm not, speaking from inside.
And as he had said, simply speak out to it while within its walls or near it. Which technically I could have said, like, he steps outside, but it still is giving him the effect. But no, I'll make it. No, so now, all right. So you all can start hearing again. Jameson is just like minding his own business. His ears start ringing. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And then it stops again, and he's like, "Whatever."
Been around the baby too long. It's
And then
messing
also,
with my ears.
while I'm sitting in room just flipping through pages and eating and shit, I'm just gonna be like thinking to myself, okay, I mean, I might as well make this into like a little room that I can stay in if I'm here. So he starts asking stuff like just a little bed, a little nightstand, stuff like that.
The room actually turns into a large bedroom with those items that are in it already.
Yeah. But I also get like the books in there.
Yeah, I said that the room essentially expands and creates those things, and it's all now just like one large bedroom with a study inside it.
He's just sitting there still with his cup of coffee, like, nice.
Meanwhile, the adult in the room.
I feel like it's a fairly responsible thing to do, isn't it? Because I'm just making sure, like, okay, I got it.
He's just like, I'm going to go to my study and begin reading. Goodbye.
I shall gain power through knowledge.
Jesus Christ, I just noticed that his fucking fireball was 54 points of damage.
I know, right?
Jack's gonna look around, notice Greg's not there, and be like,
Why the fuck is it that high? It's just so high. It's so unbelievable. 8d8. What? 8d6. Oh. That's not right. Hey, it's supposed to be 8d6.
I mean, we can just leave it like that. It's fine.
Yeah,
Fireball go boom.
Yeah, we need a fixie. We need a fix on that, co-DM.
Wow, he hasn't been back for more than like 2 hours and he's already put to work again.
Yep. Well, let me see if I can fuck with it. Sorry, go ahead. Keep going, everybody.
Yeah, anyway, Jack asks for yet another cupcake and then says, bring me to Greg.
A cupcake apparates in your hand, and then you are in the middle of a large turnip field. Actually, make a nature check for me, please.
Nature.
Figure out this is turnips.
Yes.
Nature. I don't think Jack.
Wow. Yeah, you can tell that these are. You can tell that these are. These are turnips.
Turnips.
And in the field, you see Greg, attending the field, and you see a woman who would be unfamiliar to you, but having shared memories with Greg, I'll give you. I think. Did you ever? Did we ever go through you looking through Greg's memories, or was that with someone else?
I looked through Jack's memories.
Right. I think Jameson. Huh? Everyone talking.
I don't look through Tharssis.
I know you looked through Tharsis's, but I was trying to see. I think actually it might have been Fenrir who saw Greg's memories, if I remember correctly.
I only looked through Jack's.
Okay. Somebody went through Greg's memories. Who the fuck was it? Was it oh no, it might have been Maximus.
I think it was Maximus, yeah, because we had that whole talk about it.
All right. Well, anyhow,
so an unfamiliar orc woman.
Well, hold on. Jack, make a what would that be? Is that I can't remember if I've said it's history or intelligence for looking back through the memories of someone else having been a part of Tharssis. I think intelligence for this actually.
I'd say so. History would be more like historical events.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. So click on the button. So you see how you have the intelligence plus whatever button?
Yeah.
Click it. There you go.
Do it. Do it now. Oh.
Wow.
Yep.
Damn.
God damn. All right, you have no fucking idea who the fuck is this chick?
That's a nat one, baby. We're back.
We're back! All right, you see Greg tilling the turnip field with somebody.
Jack kind of freezes up a little bit, panicked, like, I really shouldn't be here, but I can't remember how to command this tower anymore. So he's just kind of like frozen like a deer in headlights.
Greg, with your natural passive perception, you notice that Jack has apparated into the field and is like standing there fucking freaked out. With your passive insight, I would say I'm sure you can see that.
That is, let's see, passive insight is 15.
Yeah, I would say it's not hard to tell that he's frozen in some regard.
Is there an issue, Jack?
I'm
What the
sorry.
fuck's wrong?
Cupcake?
Oh dear, is this one of your friends?
Ah, right. Jack.
Yeah.
My late wife, Virgo.
Yeah. Hello, Jack.
Virgo?
Really?
My friend Jack.
Hello there.
So nice to meet you.
And
He's
to
not
prove
really sure
a point,
how to respond to this, but he's like, so nice to meet you.
And to prove
and
a point,
just to
what?
prove things, Greg like moves a hand through the image.
No, you fucking touch your tits. What are you doing? You fucking Greg, not here
Okay.
with your friend here.
Greg is surprised.
This is the first
and
time
just
you've ever seen.
wide-eyed.
Oh no! Now he's never really gonna leave.
Oh, he's stuck here now. Fuck.
Yeah, the tower creates life. Novatart made something that was
Novatart?
very Novakov. Novi made something that was definitely not as finished as your
He
wife.
was there for that.
Oh, I see you took what he did and ran with it.
I was expecting.
And also,
evolution.
if you were paying attention, Greg, this is out of character, but I did pick up the chicken and move it outside as well.
Oh yeah, he was distracted, but he does have high passive perception, so he may have seen it, but also could totally have forgotten.
No, I had tried to conjure but an image, but she is tangible.
Okay.
Of course I'm here, silly. She pats you on the back and it hurts like normal.
Hey, do you mind stepping
Nothing
outside
about
of the
this
tower
at all.
for a second?
Oh no.
Novi wants to die.
Anyhow,
but,
the realization in your face of the fact that you can actually touch and feel someone who at least looks very convincingly and talks very convincingly of your wife has left you maybe shaken?
Yes, Greg has fallen silent.
Cut this cupcake in half.
The cupcake splits in half.
Hands one to
Already
holds one
getting
out to wife, holds one out to
levels of
Greg.
lazy.
Treatsies! She grabs the cupcake.
Yeah.
What kind of cupcake is this? This looks like a Black Forest?
Yep, Black Forest chocolate, which is like my absolute favorite.
Honey, are you gonna have yours? Are you even
Greg
responding?
is still awestruck.
She
No
takes the
reaction,
other half.
no response.
She takes the other half and says, "I'll be sure to feed it to him."
Okay. Greg, would you like me to go? So you two can should I go?
Still no response from
she
Greg.
looks-
He's
she
just
looks-
stunned.
She looks back at you and she just says, "Maybe come by another time, hun."
Maybe I should summon some water bomb and throw it at his face. Water balloon.
Oh, hold on. I just lost sound.
Right there.
He said he lost sound.
There we go. Hello.
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 All right, go ahead. Maybe you
Hello.
should summon a what?
A water balloon. Although I suppose those may have not existed back then.
I mean, I thought you were gonna say something else for their sake.
And then Jack just kind of looks at him and kind of like gives him like a slight, like, not a slap, but like, you know, a firm pat on the cheek. Like, Greg, you with us?
Sorry. I just, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
She,
Should I go?
Mirgoon
Yeah.
holds out a half of a Black Forest chocolate cupcake to you and says it's from your friend.
I need to bring
Yeah.
Mirgoth here.
Oh well.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. Weirdly enough, I was just thinking she would absolutely.
I don't know if I'm ready for her to come by yet. I mean, she's probably still traveling with the Crimson Lash and everything.
Probably. I haven't had much contact with her. I tried to give her her own space as I was, unaware.
Well,
And just kind of gives a playful look at Mirgun for that.
Well, how did you find out anyway? I know I didn't tell you.
I met the Lash.
Oh, when? I don't remember you going away for so long.
How dare
It's
you?
been some time.
I really went about. I really
back to everybody else.
I really responded incorrectly just now, so I kind of want to do over. I was like halfway between two different thought processes on this, but I'm gonna stick with one, so I need to redo that interaction. So when you mention Mirgoth, she looks like horrified. How did you know about her?
I met with the Lash.
When? You haven't left the homestead for months at a time since I came here.
And it got weirder.
Yeah, this is when Jack's like,
it went sad.
And now, Jack, you disappear.
Or should I moral support?
Oh.
Get out, Jack, while you still can.
Before the sad hits you.
He's already sad.
When isn't he sad?
For years.
What?
Is it this point that Mirgun actually sees the age in Greg?
No, no. Okay, I would say the way that you see her would be essentially the day before she died.
And I don't recall because it was 40 years ago. Does Greg still have the scar on his neck?
No, because the scar.
We got that thing that healed all scars and shit, didn't we? A while back.
Jack got his arm back.
Well, you happen to have, Taza, who was pissed off with your grovelly voice that she healed the shit out of your neck. And then, because of the boons that you do have, any scars that you once had are now gone.
I am on my phone. I'm actually not near the computer. I have to actually read backstory so that I can do this roleplay properly.
So, Jack, have you decided to fuck off?
Yeah, about this. He asked if he wanted moral support. When he didn't reply, he's just kind of whispered the tower, take me back to everybody else.
While he's doing that, anybody else having fun?
Jameson sure is.
Jameson has a bedroom that nobody else has, nobody's thinking of rooms other than Jameson right now.
Yeah.
Jameson has a beer.
Bedroom set up for months now.
But also, once he's done with that, he's gonna be like, Tower, can we add a lavatory to this bathroom, on the side or something?
Did you say a lavatory or a laboratory?
Yeah, like a toilet.
Lavatory.
Yeah, no. So, you see a door appear in your bedroom. Do you wish to check it out?
Yeah.
You see before you an exquisite Well, I would say it's probably one of the fanciest lavatories you've ever seen. It's definitely not like the chamber pot back home.
Yeah, he just looks at it and kind of nods to himself. Like, yeah, I can get used to this.
Now Jameson's never leaving.
I mean, I'm gonna have to, but you know, I might as well make myself comfortable while I'm.
Hey, I have an idea. Here, hold on. Here, hold on. There you go. There's an idea for you to ask for.
Yeah, but we can cross that bridge if, you know, we get to it.
Okay.
We can burn that bridge when we get there.
I was about to say that.
We can burn that bridge after we cross it. What?
Yeah.
So, anything else from anybody? Greg, are you more ready?
No, I'm in the process of caretaker thing. So
Oh, that's fine. All right. So, we already know, the people who know about the capabilities more so are Creo, Scout, and his family. And that's it for now. So, Jack, you all see Jack reappear looking like freaked the fuck out.
mortified.
Yeah, he kind of goes back to where his chair was and like sits in it just to like kind of decompress from that for a moment. And covers his eyes.
he does the
He's just thinking to himself, of course Greg would be doing something like that. I should have contacted him for a second.
I should.
Tower, can you? He like stands back up. Tower, can you make me wings that are functional?
You all of a sudden have wings, a la Scout and his family.
He starts flapping them experimentally and kind of moving around to see.
Oh, this will be comical. It took us a while to learn how to do this.
You start gaining some slight lift. You start trying to figure out how to do it.
Tower, make everyone back. Like this, everyone and kind of like move back in the tower. Make most of this floor pillows.
Everybody, you start. Okay, most of this floor. All right, everybody who is standing on the floor, everywhere around you is now pillows. You are standing in a spot that is solid ground, and just past the solid ground is pillows.
And Jack climbs the stairs again because
the stairs, are still there. I thought you were trying to. Okay. All right, hold on.
The staircase made of pillows now.
Hold on.
No,
All
he's
right.
gonna climb the staircase and
Jack,
then try to like swoop down and then get.
You weren't at the staircase, so now you go to step towards it and fall into pillows. So now you do have to wade through pillows, climb onto the staircase, climb onto the staircase, climb up the staircase. Okay.
I am now about to make a total fool of myself. He flaps his wings a few times and jumps off and spreads them out. And tries to angle himself.
Okay, well.
A bird must.
All right. Go ahead and make a, I would say, should I say athletics check?
Either that or acrobatics, yeah. Oh man, I've got a -1 in athletics. This is gonna.
I think, well, all right. Well, you jump, and you open your wings and spread, and you're like, fly like a bird, and you realize that there isn't a whole lot of airflow here, but you start kind of flapping and flying a little bit, and you kind of glide, and you glide farther than you thought as you're kind of steadying yourself, and then after about 30 feet, you hit the pillows.
And that wasn't so bad, if I do say so myself. What do you think, Scout? On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was that?
He landed solidly in the pillows?
Yeah, like he kind of like, as like as one coasting like horizontally, he did kind of like He didn't like skid. It just a solid stop into the pillows.
Not terrible for a first time. The real fun will be eliminating these pillows and see how you learn from there.
Yeah.
Tower?
Alright, let's see.
Take away the pillows.
The pillows underneath you disappear, and you kind of you fall like 6 inches onto the ground.
Hey.
It's hard enough, so you learn not to hit it.
And then Dagger chirps in, or use your feet.
This is a true thing. I can land on my feet.
At which point, Scout will fly right up to the top of the stairs.
Jack kind of looks at the stairs and goes, Tower, I'd like you to make a platform there, and there, and there, and he kind of just points in various places to, like, places that he could try to fly up to.
Okay, those platforms do appear, to which you then see Dagger say, "You guys are making this way too hard. Tower, make me fly." And then she just starts floating.
I mean, if you want to do it the easy way.
Listen, I've gone my whole life without wings, and now we have the wings. Sometimes I need to let them have a break. It's new muscles and such.
True it is, Dagger, but still we must practice, at which point Scott will tuck his wings and just nosedive straight down.
She starts just doing the thing where she's like flying with you guys, just like in different orbits and like turning and upside down and shit.
As Scout nosedives, he'll open his wings at the last possible second to just skim along the ground, but still keep aloft.
I feel like you guys are making this staircase a lot taller than I originally assumed it was. I assumed the staircase was like 10 feet high. Y'all are jumping off this thing like it's a fucking 20-foot staircase.
No, it's meant to be about 20 feet.
Well, okay, say that for sure.
I'm not good at saying, like, make something this many feet or that many feet, because, like, I don't have a good sense of space and calculating it. I just, like, know things by sight. I've, like, literally looked online, I'm like, how far away is 1,000 feet? I've had to look at
1,000 feet.
some pictures of someone steadily further and further away, and I'm just like, I still have no sense of how far away that is. Like 100 feet, 200 feet. I'm like, I ask.
I mean, I don't know how many feet.
I would like the staircase to be 47 and a half feet.
It's 47 and a half feet. Right. So anyhow, you guys.
Meters, so I have no idea.
Ew. Yeah, I hear that shit.
Right back at you. Fucking imperial measurements bullshit.
You fucking Imperials. Wait, Novi,
I
do
would
you
like
use...
a pool of ale that's 37 kilometers wide.
Oh my god.
Yes. What was it, sorry?
I was gonna say, Novi, you guys use metric system, right?
Yeah, why?
Okay, nope, nothing. Just asking, because...
That's why.
Jack, you said 1,000 feet?
Huh?
No. No, I was talking about my sense of, like, space is not very good, so, like, I can't say something is 10 feet away, and I don't really know how far 10 feet is. Like, I can't picture it. I just know...
It's 2 squares.
Yeah, there you go.
Or, like, I don't know, if I say, like, how tall is the ceiling? And I'll just look at it and just be like, duh. And then my mom will be like, oh, it's this many feet up. It's like, okay, so that's... Now try to imagine it on the floor. And I'm like, try to imagine it on the floor. I'm just like, nope, I have no spatial sense.
Sure.
I just know something's far. If I can hit the target, then I'm good. Anyways, Jack climbs back up the stairs and tries again to glide down and just land. As opposed to trying to copy Scout, which he's not going to take the bait on that.
So I would say, you try your best to, make use of. Oh, Chubby messaged me. Hell yeah, Maximus approves. Maximus should join.
Maximus will join. He has no choice.
In spirit.
He says Jameson gets the urge to drink for two.
No, he's just enjoying the moment right now. He's had one beer. He's got a little buzz going on, you know. He's having fun with rooms. He's thinking with portals.
Greg's pouring his heart out to his wife. Good times.
Oh.
Sad guy.
Have you figured out what you need to say?
Yes, but I stepped away for beer.
All right. While you guys are having your flying competition, while you guys are having
the player stepped away for beer.
I know.
So while you guys are having your little flight, we go back in time to Mirgoon and Gregory. So she's like, she had said, how do you know about Mirgoth? And you like, oh, I met the Crimson Lash. When? You haven't been gone very long, ever. And you were like,
Mirgoon, how old was Mirgoth when you left to find me?
Oh, shit. Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
I would say 8, right?
Now Tim has to do some reading.
I think it's 8. Because she spent a decade with you there on the island before she died, and then it was another 10 years. Huh?
Don't think. No.
They were there at the homestead for 7 years.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if it's actually in your backstory here.
It is. It's second to last full paragraph.
Oh, okay.
And then the beginning sentence of the last paragraph.
Okay, so
total of 7 years together.
So she was, I believe when you met her, she was 18. No, she'd have to be older than
22 is how old she is.
Currently she's 22. So then 15. So 15, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then I believe she would have been 2. 10 years after first setting out with his group, Greg decides to leave. So then 2 years later, so she had him while you were gone. 2 years later, so she's 2. 5 years after she's wed, she's 7. 15 years later, so 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so she would have been 2. So Mirgoth says, well, I left her in the care of the Crimson Lash when she was 2.
As we have passed the new year, our daughter will be turning 23. You've been gone a long time.
Oh my gods.
We were attacked on the farmstead by wolves. Tore out my throat, ripped you to shreds. I spent 15 years mourning for you.
All right. It's at this point when she kind of goes from this like really like kind of scared, freaking out facial feature, like she looks scared and freaked out, and then she just kind of like raises her head back and her arms kind of droop down back to her side, She cannot learn more than what she already knows, Gregory. The voice that you hear, this is sounds like the voice of Tharssis.
Tower, remove Mirgun, let her rest, and return me to the others.
Greg, you reappear back in the main chamber, and you look up to see Scout and Jack flying to different platforms, and Dagger following them, just floating like there is no gravity.
By the way, I'm gonna go take a leak, so I'm just gonna say Jameson is testing out his new toilet.
Oh my god. Fair enough.
I had a feeling somehow that was going to come up.
If anyone looks over at Greg, there is a tear line coming from his right eye.
Let's see if Jack notices him in a...
I was gonna say that's gonna be a high on, I think, insight.
I know Scout would be focusing on Jack, watching him try to learn to fly.
Yeah. Wow, holy shit, what is with your fucking rolls tonight in regards to insight? Jack, you notice that Greg is heartbroken.
Now, do I avoid smashing into something because
I was gonna say, now you have to roll like a dexterity saving throw to avoid smashing into Scout. To which now, Scout, you need to make a dexterity saving throw as well to avoid a possibly off. Okay, so Jack, you rolled a 16. That's not too bad. I think you'll be fine. Scout, you don't have to roll. Scout, you notice that
I intentionally want him to crash into me.
Then you would have to kind of run into him.
What would I need to roll to make that happen?
Acrobat.
I was gonna say probably an acrobatics roll.
What are you gonna make happen?
He wants to make it look like you've ran into him. 19. Oh well, yeah, Jack. Despite what you tried, for some reason it just seems that your maneuvering away wasn't good enough, and you bump into Scout.
Oof.
Watch it, I'm flying here.
Oh my god. What?
Yeah, Jack's trying to keep balance and not crash to the floor, trying to land. Sorry.
So you're trying to land?
Yeah.
All right, you land. I want you to tell me. Oh my god, I feel like I'm getting deja vu. I want you to tell me how you think someone with newly sprouted wings on their back would land.
Well, since he just crashed into somebody and has lost momentum, he's more or less probably falling straightish down, trying to flap his wings and or spread them, just not try to slow his fall and just not completely crash.
Okay. So you're kind of gliding downwards.
Yeah, trying to after crashing the Scout, trying to recatch my balance and just trying to get to the ground safely. So a little bit wobbly.
I would say that you with as dexterous as you are normally, yeah, I'd allow it. You hit the ground, not running, but you hit the ground.
Do a sick knee slide.
That might hurt.
No, I think he kind of lands a little bit hard, kind of feels that jolt in his legs, and
my knees!
Tries to roll to take off the heat. And
you trying to roll? You trying to roll?
Yeah, if you hit the ground hard, you roll to take off the heat.
Yeah, all right. Now you gotta now you need to make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, see if it gets tangled in his wings.
25. Wow.
What is with your damn rolls?
It's like no, right? They're fucking busted. You do like not like a superhero landing, but like you do the thing where you like hit your like the front of your feet, but you pounce into a roll, superhero landing, and then your wings they spread and then fold.
Completely unaware of how cool he looked, he kind of stumbles back up and he's like, "Hey, Greg, you okay?" He comes up to Greg.
I'll be fine. I was both correct and incorrect.
Oh?
And that's all he says.
You need a hug? I think you need a hug. That gives him a hug.
As Jack tries to hug Greg, Greg is going to use both usages of his wild shape to wild shape into an air elemental and fly off.
Jack kind of watches him go, oh, okay. Tower, remove my wings.
Your wings disperse.
While this is happening, I imagine Jason has just been like delighted by the whole experience of his new toilet, and then he's thinking to himself like, "Hey Tower, can we add a bathtub in here as well?"
The bathroom widens and a large tub appears.
Alright, he's not gonna use that right now, but he's just like, yes.
Okay, cool. I'll use that later.
If it still is there later.
Fucking better be.
For all we know, as soon as we leave, everything just disappears.
Could be, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm testing things here, alright? Like, we'll find out.
Hey, Tower, can you make my childhood bedroom?
Everyone, you see Jack disappear. And, Jack, you appear in the center of your childhood bedroom within the mansion of the Shellington Manor.
And he just looks around at like the piles of stuffed animals he used to have and goes digging through them and finds Clover. I forget what I said the stuffed animal was. I think it was a rabbit that looks like it's seen better days. It's been burned because his sister once tried to play a practical joke and burned poor Clover. And he takes Clover and goes to the window.
If you look at Clover, Clover actually looks not disheveled.
Well, he wants to remember the old things, so.
Do you tell the tower to do so?
Nah, he just looks at Clover the way Clover is and goes where his window is and goes, "Tower, could you show me the land that my family used to own?"
The window goes from a bare white light to as your eyes adjust, you start to see the rolling plains of the Shellington estate.
Thank you, Tower.
I can't get over the name Shellington.
I know, I keep almost wanting to say Skellington, but I'm like, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it.
I really don't know why I decided to do that. I just wanted a Shellington noise sounding name. So
I just want that tonnage.
Yes, exactly. He goes, "Alright, and Tower, could you make Beauty appear out there?" Beauty was his old horse.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I bet that's your old horse, right?
Yep.
You see out in the distance, the horse kind of walk up over the hill, and you see Beauty standing there, and She kind of starts just moseying around the land.
This is good.
It looks up at the window and just, hello, Jack!
I like how two people now have just gone down memory lane instead of doing other things.
Well, listen, the past either contains comfort or pain.
For some people, the comfort is in the pain.
Oh my god!
Oh my!
I like how Greg goes down this whole sad path while Jameson is just like, yeah, I made a toilet.
God damn, I'm the greatest.
Jack kind of looks on all of this and he's just like, suddenly starts feeling really emotional. He's like, shit, this is a bad idea. Tower, make my old room an echinate. And his old room in Echinate is just this abandoned, dusty place that he's kind of made his little nest.
As you turn around to look at after speaking out, you turn around to look, and the once elegant bed chambers are now replaced with the old, disheveled, run-down, like, hut room.
Gonna go, sits on the old creaky bed and just kind of looks around. I hate this place. And he curls up on the bed and just busts out crying.
Oh my god. Alright, Jack is indisposed. Next!
While Jameson, he's finished up his coffee and his marble cake and everything, and he's just gonna starfish, basically just go starfish in the bed and just relax for a little while and just enjoy the silence.
The bed is big enough to go full starfish.
Hell yeah, dude.
Tower, give me a double whiskey shot.
A tall shot glass appears in front of you, Scout.
Who all is still within the same area as Scout at the moment?
Who? Oh. Who all? You have Fenrir, yourself, your three sisters,
and an air elemental.
I was gonna say Greg is an air elemental, about like 40 feet high, and then Novikov is there as well.
Scout will lift the shot glass. Here's to reunions. Just knock it back.
It's bitter, but refreshing.
That's all he's doing right now.
Everything is so sad and depressing. All right. Any other? I mean,
Jameson's just having a great afternoon.
Yeah, no, you're having a great old time. Everyone, like, we've got two people here who are
Your wife is alive. Your kid is alive. You're having a great time.
Feeling alive for the first time in a while.
I'm alive. I'm happy.
It's blessed silence.
Your wife is just like, what the fuck? Where'd he go? God damn it!
God damn it, he got pulled off again, didn't he?
Like, literally, like, you're just like, hey, babe, I'm about to be teleported. What? When? Nah.
When? Yes.
When? When? Oh, fuck.
Yes. I imagine, like, I just leave a little note wherever I was, like, gotta go, sorry, and then I'm just gone.
Being teleported, love you, but.
Yeah, you can just.
It's like that thing in horror games where the note trails off and they just put a dash.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like, no. Oh fuck! I can't remember what game it is, but it's like love you bot, and then you just see like a line go straight up from the end of the Y.
Yeah. I imagine it's kind of like that. Yeah.
I mean, there could also be another alternative you haven't thought of, but it's fine.
You can kind of see because I'm guessing, did I get teleported or did I actually get transported through like the veins, like before?
Oh, the veins are old news, man.
Okay, so we're teleporting now.
Yeah, you're being instant transmissioned and shit.
All right, cool.
Yeah, the veins were the veins.
If it was like the veins, then I would have just you would have kind of just see the on the end of the note that I just kind of got flung off, basically, because that's what I was imagining.
No, it's like yeah, the veins are no longer. The veins were like a physical necessity, right. But now they are. You don't need though. He don't need that shit. But
Yeah, gotcha.
So yeah, but yeah, so Novikov, any more ideas? Come on, all the people, like most of the people that were telling you no, they're not here.
Novikov would ask for a bag of holding, no, 2 bags of holding, and a portable hole.
Restrain him.
Would Scout know what would happen if these items are combined?
See, that's the thing I tried to have everyone roll on, and they were like, no, we fucking know. So since you asked, I feel like you should roll now. That's
So
intelligence.
Arcana check?
No, Arcana, yeah, my bad.
See, even the child is supposed to know these ideas.
Yeah, and I hear him crying, so I gotta go take care of him.
No, you're good. Well, I mean, you can ask for. All right, so
if Scout knows what's about to happen, he'll restrain him. If not, he's just gonna watch and see what happens.
So here's the thing: if you guys ask for the restraining thing, so first off, the whole tower flashes red, and you hear this like booming announcement saying, "Recognized, invalid command." However, Novikov, your 2 bags appear and a portal or whatever.
Portable hole.
Portable hole.
I am going to open up both of the bags, and I'm going to try and smoosh them together while pushing them into the portable hole.
Alright.
Greg's gonna fly 90 feet straight up.
As you near everything close to each other, they all deoperate, and you kind of run your hands together and into the ground. You just kind of like brush your bones against the floor, like the bones of your knuckles, huh?
Oh, I was going to say, like, did I lose the flesh of my hands or something?
No, like it all deoperated, and you were trying to combine them all together, and it just became your hands, and you're just like, ow.
I get it, because they're stuffing them into an interdimensional space that's not the tower, so they are no longer in the tower, so they disappear.
Somewhere in another universe. He's just creating micro universes and then just.
That's what the sphere of annihilation was in the beginning. It's all coming together.
Oh shit! Gravity.
That's a whole macrocosm of issues.
So y'all have witnessed that him trying to annihilate the space within the space is not spacing.
So space.
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, thank Loki.
Nice.
What?
I was trying to quote from Portal 2.
Space!
I know, buddy. We're in space.
I know, buddy. We're in space. All right. So Novikov, his idea has failed. Anybody else have any ideas? Huh?
I just said hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
I have no ideas.
Y'all are just so fucking boring. No, I'm kidding. This went like.
Man, Jameson is enjoying a mini vacation.
Yeah, Jameson is a simple man, huh?
I'm going to ask for a black powder cannon and a torch that is lit.
All right, a black powder cannon appears, and a torch.
I'm going to place a tinderbox outside of the doorway, and I'm going to try and aim the black powder cannon at it.
Y'all are just leaving the fucking door to the spire wide open. Nobody has closed the door.
I know. It's the thing.
People are walking by like, what the fuck is that? And just seeing people like fucking going crazy inside. But then they see the two juggernauts and they're like, oh. And they walk away. The juggernauts fucking are standing there watching people as they walk by, just looking into your fucking house.
Okay, I'm going to try and fire the black powder cannon at the tinderbox that is outside the doorway.
Great. So, have you called for the ammo and the black powder and the wick?
I will now request that the black powder cannon is in fact loaded fully.
You assume that it is. You want to look down the barrel?
No, I'm going to try with the lit torch that I asked, I'm going to try and light it and see if I can shoot the tinderbox.
So hold on, let me get this straight. You've stood like a, for what would be for you is like what, a 10-centimeter long fucking box, right?
Yep.
On its side, in front of the barrel. Like, hold on.
Cannon that is just inside.
So you've so sorry. So you have positioned the black powder cannon within a meter of the door.
Yes,
and you have the you have the tinderbox sat upon the outside of the door, inside the door, in front of the barrel, outside of the doorway, outside of the doorway, in front of the barrel. You have angled the barrel down to look fucking straight at this tinderbox.
Yes. That is correct.
And you have now lit the wick.
Yes, and I'm now going to run. I want to
All right. So you watch as the cannon explodes, rolls back because there's no chocks on it, so it just keeps rolling. And the tinderbox, being just on the outside of the door, barely tips from a blast of air.
So that's how it works. Alright, that's all the stupid ideas I have. I'm very sorry. I'm trying to think of
for now.
To try and test the door.
Yeah. Fucking, oh god, somebody. Alright, like, I don't know. Dagger floats on over to the door and says, Tower, shut the doors. The door shuts.
There's now a tinderbox sitting outside a blank wall between two juggernauts.
Oh yeah, did you grab the tinderbox? Novi?
Oh yeah, I grabbed it again. After I opened the door and then closed it. I would like to state.
Oh, so after you were like, oh shit, open the doors. Okay, close the doors. Okay, you have your tinderbox back. Anyhow.
This poor tinderbox.
Poor abused tinderbox.
So Dagger kind of floats among the rest of you and says, so, like, do you guys not have any rooms that you are kind of imagining or want or something?
I'm more focused on seeing what I can just do with this.
Well, then that means you need somewhere to experiment, right?
I mean, fair, but I'm also trying to experiment with outside the doorway.
Just because you go to another space doesn't mean you can't create another door there.
You gotta think with portals, man. Come on.
You gotta think with non-Euclidean geometry, man. Subliminal, man.
Or, you know, don't.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Or don't.
Everybody else still fucking crying, God.
I wish for a tower. I wish for a wand of fireball.
You wish for a what?
A bead of fireball, the fireball bead thing. I forgot the exact name.
You
know the fireball beads, the items that you use to cast fireball with.
Well, oh, okay, hold on. Let me
It would be so much easier to just get a scroll of fireball.
Alright, yeah, a scroll of fireball.
I was gonna say there's like a necklace of fireballs.
Yes, that's it. Sorry.
Okay, so yeah, a necklace of fireballs. The necklace has 1d6 plus 3 beads hanging from it. Okay. You get a necklace with 4 beads on it.
I'm going to request for a creature that listens to my commands.
A creature that listens to your commands.
And can use items.
Hey, you know that featureless humanoid that you requested earlier? That thing's back.
Alright, I'm going to hand the necklace of fireballs. I'm going to ask the tower, open the doors, and I will command the featureless thing to cast fireball outside of the doorway.
Okay, so the doors open again. The humanoid, so you said you wish for it to cast fireball?
Outside of the doorway, yes.
Okay. It lifts its hand up in an effort to try and cast fireball. Nothing happens.
Now cast fireball just inside the doorway.
It again changes its hand as if trying to cast fireball through its hand, and nothing happens.
Use the necklace to just outside the doorway.
The humanoid grabs a bead, the one of 4 beads, and detaches it and throws it, you know, up to 60 feet away, to which, before it hits 60 feet, it hits the doorway and the bead disappears.
Interesting. Thank you, tower, that is all. I no longer need those 2, so you can dispel them if you wish.
But what do you want me to do?
Yeah.
I have to wake up at like 8 tomorrow.
Oh no.
Well, stop it.
Don't do it.
I can't not do that. It's Thanksgiving dinner with my grandma.
Just don't wake up.
Oh my.
Whoa.
Whoa. Jesus Christ.
What was
I'm
said?
saying you can. I'm not saying you should.
What was said?
He said, just don't wake up.
Don't wake up, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm saying
would-
you could technically just not get out of bed. I'm not saying you should.
Yeah, that's not how you phrased it, my guy.
I want to go. That's the thing.
Well, if you want to go, then we'll then just go ahead and go to bed. And we're only half an hour away from normal stopping time. I was gonna ask everybody if they wanted to keep going because of it being like the first time in a while, or if they wanted to go at normal time. Because I was gonna leave that up to you guys, because I'm like cool to stay as long as possible.
Yeah, same. I'm good.
I'm down
for the last half hour. So.
What about last hour?
I have to go myself soon, but that's just me.
Okay, you and Creo will probably have to go. Yeah, so that's fine. If that's the case, then I'm gonna take over you, Novikov, and have you do shit that makes sense.
Y'all enjoy yourself. Fenrir has already done experimenting when he first got into the tower. He's gonna go to his room.
All right, you see Fenrir disappears.
All right. I hope you all have a great day and enjoy using Novikov, Timar.
Yep, it's gonna be real simple.
And that doesn't sound wrong, Tim.
Here, hold on. Here, this is. I thought I was gonna have him hear it. I was gonna say, you all hear Novikov say, "Take me to an experimentation room," and he's gone. And
to my laboratory.
Yeah, take me to a laboratory.
I'm gonna trot to the bathroom and be right back.
That's fine. You know what?
Jack is gonna try to get control of himself.
Fucking little bitch. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, poor guy.
Oh, there, Timothy.
Hold there, boy. Hold there. Hold there. Hold there. Hold there. All right, I'm gonna pick bathroom break. All right, I'm back as well. Everybody here?
Yep.
No.
All right.
So Jack takes a deep breath, sits up, tosses away Clover. This tower, can you make me stop crying?
There is no response. No, hold on, wait. A box of tissues appears near you.
Please, thank you. And he blows his nose and wipes his eyes. It's like, okay.
You know what? Hold on. While you're there, while I've got you here.
Uh-oh.
Just want to know, are you armed?
Jack is always armed.
All right. Are you armed?
He's got two of them.
Wow! God damn. Jack, while you're there, you know, and you're thinking, you're like trying to stop yourself from crying. You hear a voice. Remember that weakness does not. Shit! Sorry. Remember that tears do not mean. Remember that tears do not mean weakness.
Nice, man. Nice.
Yeah, Jack is just sitting like he's just has so many things he wants to say. Like he's kind of mad, he's kind of comforted. Just
all of your thoughts. Oh shit! Sorry. What'd you say?
He said, Athelstan, sometimes you need to stay out of people's heads.
I am not Athelstan.
He sits up and looks around. What?
On your hip, dear Jack.
He looks down at the sword and says, you're kidding.
This is the sword you are currently armed with is the hand of God, is that correct?
Yep.
It is I,
comes back then.
the hand of God.
Takes the sword out carefully and is...
Sometimes a sheath is quite stifling, I must say.
I will remember to take you on walks then.
I do appreciate that. So, do you usually find our Lord within your head many times?
I don't know. I guess usually it's me bothering him. But, I mean, there was the one time when, Henrier couldn't stand that he didn't know my friend's birthday, so Athelstan stepped in, which was funny, but you sound a little bit like him, which was
Well, I am a creation of his, therefore I probably share the same mannerisms as he does, but I am a separate entity he has given birth to.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
That being said, as much as I am the hand of God, I am also your, to a certain extent, right hand as well. Though I came from your left. Yes, quite.
Yeah.
So, I feel like you and I ourselves may have some more in the realms of a connection than Athelstan may, our Lord and Savior. I'm gonna stop. I'll just say our Lord. Our Lord. Would you like to speak to our Lord and Savior, Athelstan?
Okay. So, yeah, crying does not make one week. But...
Correct. Do you feel like you do it often?
Lately, yeah, I've been having complete emotional breakdowns very often, and I obviously have a lot of unresolved issues that I thought I was okay with and had gotten over with, but
well,
back.
Sir, I would say that you have been through quite the endeavors as of late. I've not been around for most of them, or any of them truly, but having been a part of you for the last few years, I would say that I have been with you, though I was silent until now. So...
Yes, some religions do say something about everything, even inanimate objects have spirits in them.
Well, this isn't about religion. This is about how I was crafted upon your body And I was a part of you for years, and now, after regaining your form, I was given a new one.
You're very proud of that, I see.
Well, it's not every day you get to become sentient after being just a prosthetic limb.
Pathetic. Thanks.
I mean, truly, I do have a new handle on life.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Can other
Listen,
people hear you?
If I wish them to, yes.
Yeah, that's right. You did tell, Clarice, that was hilarious, that she was not worthy or whatever.
Well,
that was the day I learned things.
Yes, but I would say it's not hard to know that you are the one worthy enough for such a weapon. Jack, have you ever wondered and truly thought about how lucky you are?
No.
I would say...
I mean, not to like sound like I think I'm full of myself, but I think some people lucky to know me, as in just because I can do a nice thing for them, like a Scout and his siblings. I think they're lucky to know me because I gave them a great new experience.
And don't forget that you also give people gifts. You are so thoughtful. You create little wooden carvings for people so often. You take people in moments of their strengths or even in their weaknesses, and you make it permanent. You give it form, and you make people think about themselves and how they have someone that's watching them, not just looking at them, but watching over them, paying attention to them. You have been so aware and so observant of the outside world, and yet you haven't allowed yourself the opportunity to truly let what you feel out.
Yeah. Really, I need,
I think you need therapy, but it's hard to find one of those nowadays.
Yeah, I need someone to talk to, but it's like... I kind of thought maybe I could talk to Greg sometime, but he seems... Jack starts kind of tearing up again. He seems kind of preoccupied.
Well, Greg also shares his own pain and keeps most of it within himself. And again, as an outsider looking in, I have the same experiences you do with him, and there's still so much of him that we do not know, and that he has to find his own time to either cope or talk about it. And he's the father of the group, well, because he never got the chance to be a father until recently, and now it's truly come to a head that this energy that he radiates is truthfully one of his best qualities. And sometimes a father thinks he must be strong for his children.
Yep.
So, I would say, as I don't know if you would call me a friend, I feel like the amount of time I've known you has been significant enough, but as a friend to a friend, I would say there'll probably be a day where he will come to you to talk about it as much as you go to him to talk about things. Because listening isn't just a one-way street, dear Jack.
Feels like it has been for a very long time.
Well, some people, it takes longer to share. For you, you are very open, and you do share things, and that is how you cope. But then you still will come across times when you just can't talk anymore and you have to just be silent.
Just be, as someone once said, sometimes you gotta just be.
That is true.
I haven't just been in a long time.
Well, I look forward to seeing you just be.
Oh, so, what do you think, Sword? I was thinking, pull myself together and go, maybe Athelstan is, impatiently waiting to show off his new, everything.
I think our Lord truly has no concept of time now. I think he has sort of evolved past the echelons of mortal beings' relationship to time, and he kind of, as a god, just exists however he chooses to.
Well, sometimes anticipation is more fun than getting the thing, so maybe he's anticipating.
That could be it. Also, Sword, is that the only name you have for me? Is just Sword?
You're the hand of God, but I mean, I guess it's kind of like saying, hey, dude, or friend, Sword.
Okay.
I guess, hand of God is a bit of a mouthful, and sword, I guess, is a little...
Right. Just didn't know if you already had a name for me other than that.
No, I didn't... I know you talked to Clarice, but I thought that was just like a, I don't know, automatic response or something, but...
It may be, sure.
The fact that you're sentient is sentient is,
Sound it out.
I'm taking it well. I'm not freaking out.
You did it first because you thought you assumed I was.
I thought you were Athelstan, and yeah, I was about to be really pissed off.
Would you have though?
But yeah, I think I would have.
Are you sure you wouldn't have begun speaking to him?
Probably, but I don't like people getting in my head. Sorry, what's got in my head? Yeah, I will work on a name for you. I will probably look up my favorite languages and find something cool, like something in Sylvan, maybe. Yeah. I'll have to write it in my new journal. I got a new journal.
Numa?
My new journal. Word.
All right.
I can't word.
Well, remember, I'm always here.
What?
Yeah. It's another Microsoft program. Word, Excel.
She'll excel at words one day. Not stumble over myself.
Hey-o.
Hi, Greg. What are you doing?
Greg is eternal.
Greg isn't here. Well, I do believe I've said my piece. Don't hesitate to reach out again. I am always by your side. Always.
Okay.
Technically.
It's not as ominous at all.
Remember, you cannot
right,
you cannot get rid of me.
Cannot get rid of you. Yep, we are.
I will always be here if you need a hand.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were just gonna call him Handy or something like that.
Handy dandy sword.
Please, no.
And if only Jack knew someone who spoke Sylvan.
That's too bad he didn't get to know people very well before all that stuff happened, and he was busy trying to quiet a whole bunch of shrieking minds.
It's not Greg, but if only you knew somebody.
Yeah, if only. Wait, I do. No. I don't know
Do you?
what languages he knows. That would be pretty funny, actually. What languages does he know? Let's see.
Left-hand
Proficiencies,
side.
language. Common, Draconic, and Giant. Oh, maybe he'll make a Draconic name for the sword. No, it is a... What is it, rapier? Or...
Yeah, rapier.
Saber. It is a rapier, so it needs something more finessed. Dragon's a little bit too clunky.
I feel like Lawson would take offense to that.
Clunky's not the word I'm looking for exactly, but it's
What's
Too
wrong
thick.
with dragons?
It's too thick.
yeah. It's too thick, it's too throaty.
Uh,
Yeah.
Lawson, I don't mind throaty.
I need a word that sings. Maybe a word that means sings.
Oh.
Oh well. Anyway, thanks for I guess I'm cheered up enough.
Well,
Um
anytime.
Jack just kind of sits for like a few more minutes to make sure he's composed and trying not to think about what Greg just experienced, and seeing that he had almost wanted to summon his sister, but he's like, it's probably a really, really bad idea. That's why he busted out crying. He's like, I want to see my sister, but if I do, it's probably going to be worse.
You don't know.
So
You don't know.
No, he doesn't know. But he does. After seeing Greg. And...
Oh, he does. You do know someone that knows Sylvan.
Oh, anyway. It's all right. Power. Request returning to the main floor.
No, wait, hold on. There you go. Jack has arrived, and I would say like not too long. You just like not too long. You kind of smell like burning black powder.
Yes, of course.
Novikov is gone.
and with looking around, there's an air elemental 130 feet up.
Yeah, he knows who the air elemental is, and he decides not to even look at him because obviously he wants to be left alone.
Greg, you've noticed that you're not being looked at.
Yeah, he sees is the cannon still like sitting there left over?
You know what? Novikov never asked for it to be deapparated, so yeah, it's fucking on the other end of the room, up against the wall, because it rolled all the way over there.
He sees that, smells the powder, sees the door, which I think, well, where the door had been, kind of puts two and two together, goes, great. Kind of sighs again, looks around to see if his chair has returned or not, or if it disappeared when the place became pillows.
Yeah, I think it's still there.
He goes, sits on the chair, just sighs. Now he looks up at the ceiling and looks up at Greg.
Greg is descending because he just had a thought.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That hoe over there.
Jack just kind of calmly watches him to see what Greg plans on
He
doing.
looks so graceful!
Greg, if you try to pick me up or something, we're gonna have a problem.
Oh, he's not landing near you.
I know, he's just like, I don't know what air elementals do. If you throw a tornado at me or something.
You do know what air elementals do. You saw it in the fight against the planetoid.
I was kind of busy focusing on like other things, like killing the traitor.
But after properly on the ground, going to revert back to his tiefling self. Tower. Produce for me a full-grown oak tree.
Oh, fuck. The tree appears, like, I guess right in front of you?
Jack just like sits, fingertips together, and just looks up at the tree. That's interesting. tree.
I must go view my home. View where I put her to rest.
Oh, cool.
You may join me if you wish.
I was literally going to ask if you wanted company or not. Jack, and
I don't think you've seen the homestead.
I haven't seen a lot of, never mind. Sure, I would love to see it. Give me the tour.
Don't get your hopes up, it's not much.
Neither is my. I love it anyway.
Greg will extend the offer to anyone else still in the main room.
All right. So, the offer goes out to. So Jack accepts. Scout, if you are here. Jameson is not here. Oh
the
boy.
other Kenku siblings?
They are, but
also
they don't.
dismissed?
They're still there. They just don't know if they should impose.
I would not offer if I did not want you to go. The choice is yours.
Jack looks at them and kind of shrugs encouragingly, like, yeah, come on.
Oh God, Scout, are you here?
Scout, we need you. We need your wisdom.
Oh, look at me using my notepad I bought for the first time for this finally. Well, everybody says yes.
Okay, DM, I think you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just had to make some rolls.
But you could use a 6th level transport via plants.
All right. So this is
to go back to the homestead. It's duration of one time of
one round. So
round.
6 seconds. Yeah, I know. So I would
he
say
gathers
you got
everyone up.
Yeah.
And just when my spell is complete, walk through the tree.
Jack kind of hesitates a moment, looks at the other two, is like...
You have 6 seconds.
Kind of holds his hands, like, you want to hold hands because I'm a little freaked out.
5, 4, 3,
Greg goes in.
2, 1, 0. Everyone who made it in. So I would say Scout is there. So we have Greg, Jack, Scout, Darling, Dagger, Gem. So we have 6 people. Greg, do you happen to know exactly what, where the fucking tree that you're aiming for would go to?
The outskirts of the forested area near the homestead. So within walking distance of the homestead.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. So. Damn it, I don't have a picture. Anyhow, it's fine. So anyway. you all step out away from this tree, and you know you're suddenly in the tower, and now you're no longer in the tower. You
that's
walking
exactly
distance.
What Jack asks. It's like, are we still in the tower?
Hi, Mom. Anyway, you said within walking distance. About how far?
Oh, I'd say you can see the shack easily enough. So like a 10-15 minute walk.
Greg.
Yes.
You can easily see your home from where you are?
Easily.
What if I told you that you instead see a smoldering fire and dark plume of smoke rising from where your home
Everyone sees Greg hauling ass towards the
Everyone, you see Greg running fucking fast towards what seems to be a burning home.
And Jack darts after him, drawing a sword.
Oh, it's time already.
I'm not sure. Just
you pull him out, and he's like, "Oh wow, already."
It's like, I'm not sure. Just yeah.
Time for walkies. Oh. All right. You
Maybe
all start
time for
running.
Too.
Ah, yes, blood. So, sprinting, you guys will make it there in like 5 minutes. Y'all are winded as fuck, though, for running that much. Greg, first on the scene. It definitely is the ending stages of this fire. Your home is ablaze, and it doesn't seem like it might be salvageable, but
not what I'm worried about at the moment.
Okay. What are you? The turnips are catching some of the fire.
There's only one real reason Greg can think of as to why his house is ablaze. He was nice enough there that the people would leave him alone. There's only one person that burns his shit. So he's checking where he put his wife to rest.
All right, go ahead and you know well enough the path to your wife's grave.
And he is just like power walking over there and just no.
I don't know how long I'll be before I head this way. I don't even know if I will head this way.
Louder and
head
more
that way
aggressive
tonight.
with it as he's just moving.
No. Greg, as you near closer and closer, you see that the path that led to it has been not very recently, but there is definitely trodden by many feet. And as you get closer, you
the exact spot.
As you near closer to the exact spot, you see a hole within the ground that has been dug in a pile of dirt all around it.
So the exact spot is dug up, like exact dimensions of where she was.
Well, you're not all the way up on it yet. You're seeing like the crest.
He's walking to the exact spot. He's moving.
So do you go all the way up to the hole in the ground?
Yes.
You see that it seems obviously like it was some sort of... Sorry, I should say, it seems like it was actually not an excavation per se, but it was started wide and then concentrated in one area.
Are there tool marks?
Oh, yes.
But there is no Mirgoon.
Looking down into the hole, you buried her in, sadly, probably a shallow grave of maybe 2 or 3 feet down, right?
3 or 4. He did the best he could.
The hole extends to at least 5 feet deep. Mirgoon's desecrated body is not present.
Greg yells something loud in Infernal and casts the instant cast of plant growth, causing all of the plants around him in a 100-foot radius to become thick and overgrown.
So, as everyone else is kind of making their way to him, you all start to see this. Well, 100-foot radius. You guys are not too far behind him. You guys start essentially being slowed down by a sudden overgrowth of plants. As you hear him yell loudly, I would say
that bastard in Infernal.
No, right, I get it, but I'm looking to see if anybody else knows Infernal. I know Jameson does, but he's not here. Yep, that would have been it. No. So yeah, you all just hear this like hellish, one would say infernal sounding,
feral
gravelly
sounding words.
What do you think it sounds like? Why don't you give me a good yell? You probably.
I can't give any sounds or whatnot, but I feel like it's like a gravelly, feral.
I would try, but I got my voice.
I don't know if anybody heard me, but I did it, so there it is.
No, you capped out, but yeah.
All right, check the stream. Check the stream. Go back 30 seconds, you'll hear it.
Yeah, well, when all the ground kind of becomes rough terrain, and
yes,
Greg does,
you hear Greg yell something. He slams his staff, and you feel the druidic magic just rush past all of you as these plants just spring to life and become thick and overgrown.
Yeah. Trying to gain his feet, Jack kind of waves at the others to wait, because he's not quite sure if, like, Greg needs a minute since he made the terrain difficult.
The fucking Kenkus are flying. The Kenkus are flying.
That's right. Whatever, so...
I'm also going to use 2 things here. Because one of them he's trying to do, the other one just happens as an accident. He's using the constant cerebral contact, but also thaumaturgy to make his voice 3 times louder, talking to Tharssis. Where is he?
What the hell, huh?
And that's in common. So
right, yeah.
Greg's voice just booms out, where is he?
Yeah, no, you've surprised Athelstan. What? Huh? What? What's going on?
Where is he?
By he, I can only assume you mean your father. And, well, give me a moment. Currently, it seems that he is within his home of... uh-oh. Hold, wait. Hickabet. Why?
Many thanks, my lord. And then Greg just starts walking.
Yeah.
Forgetting about all of his other druid shit, he just starts walking.
Greg is walking.
Well,
Everyone.
Jack employs the sword to start chopping through things. He's like,
I was
Greg,
gonna
Greg, wait, Greg.
And when Greg turns around and starts walking, you're not looking at, oh, Greg, member of the
Yeah, I
Black
was gonna say
Hole
he has
father
like
of the
he has
group.
like
You
literal
see Gregory
fire in his
Solgan.
eyes. He has literal fire in his eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, yes, you're angry. Greg, people are still here around.
Yeah, I get you're angry, but calm the fuck down, man.
And once he gets past the group, a first level burning hands to clear up the plants that are slowing his way in front of him.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're affected by your own plants, I do believe.
Yes. But he waited till he got past them so he doesn't risk burning them.
Now more flames spread across the land.
Oh boy.
Not yay, dear. Greg is pissed.
Not
Greg, you gotta calm down. Calm down.
Greggy.
There's other people around you who are with you and can help you, and I don't know what just happened, but...
Greg's going to whip around and just stare Jack down.
Jack,
took my wife.
I don't know what that means.
And then turns around and keeps walking.
Someone also took my family, and I, no, that's fair, I did plenty of freaking out. Hey! Wait for me!
Wait, goddammit!
He's going to call out in common while still walking. The man that killed my mother in front of me was responsible for killing my Druidic mentor, also took the corpse of my late wife. I will not wait.
Greg, I've got shorter legs than you. Please slow down.
I would say Scout is like, well, hold on. I would say Scout probably flies forward and let's see here. Is he gonna good at? Oh yeah, he's damn good at tracking. He's gonna go ahead, fly forward back towards where the trodden path first looked like it was heavily disturbed. He's gonna make an investigation check for trying to follow the path, and the other 3 Kenkus are gonna help him, so he's gonna have advantage. God damn. Well, 2 15s can't get much better than that. To 25, yep. Scout circles back. Greg, they went this way. Then he starts flying off in a direction.
I'm trying to remember the name of it, and the map is not doing me any favors.
The name, hold on, sorry. Here, use this one for now. The name of what?
Greg is traveling. Greg is just traveling in the direction of Hickabet.
Yeah, that's across the ocean, my guy.
Oh, that's right. We are across the ocean. I keep forgetting that.
You are currently on Usmal, but I'm using the Allerry Skerry map right now. You are... Can you zoom out?
I'm all the way zoomed out.
Do you see this ping? Hold on. Do you see this arrow?
No.
No, I'm
About on. Well, zoom out.
What
zoom
direction?
Oh, I'm on a. I keep forgetting. You have me named as DM. I have to visibly move myself on maps.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go to the Allerry Skerry map. It's where the player's banner is.
Yeah, I'm getting there now.
Tell me
It's
when.
like, Because I was looking at the Eodrius map.
Yeah, you're not there. Are you here?
Okay.
Right. Okay. You see this arrow?
I do not, but give me a second. I'm moving things too quickly.
Ah.
Okay, I see an arrow.
All right.
I see a red arrow.
Do you see where the arrow is pointing?
Yes, Helmstead.
You are just northwest of Helmstead. You are about here.
And which direction did our bird friend get
That
off
way.
to? Oh, what a coincidence. That's where Greg, that's the direction Greg was going. So Greg's walking, Scout flew back, started tracking. Oh, hey, they went this way. Heads back up with Greg. Oh, you already knew.
Yeah, so as you guys are making your way that way, I would say with everyone's, well, especially now that you're actively like looking and shit, what the heck? Hello? Oh, there we go.
Hello?
I was trying to figure out why I couldn't select this fucking boat. Okay. As you are heading that way, you notice in the air, in the distance, a familiar sight of the Dawnlands airship flying north by northwest, traveling very fast away from Usmal. Oh my god.
With his teeth bared. And just kind of to himself, but audible enough to the group ears. It wasn't enough that you took my mother. And then a quick cerebral contact to Mirgoth. I may be going to prison or worse.
Father, why?
I won't give details, as this is something I must do, but someone took the corpse of your late mother.
The line disconnects momentarily, and then comes back. Who, what, why, when, how?
I don't have actual confirmation, but I'm willing to risk my life that it was Viscount Gregory Dunn.
So what are we doing about this?
Simple. I'm going to walk to his house and end him.
Well, you're not doing it fucking alone, you get me?
I've got the Black Hole Suns behind me.
Yeah, well, give me a few minutes and I might just have the lash behind me as well, because I'm not letting this stand.
Then I guess we'll meet you there.
How long?
That depends on if we can get passage back to Eodrius. I was visiting the homestead because I was feeling sentimental, decided to visit your mother. Our home was burned to the ground, and they took your mother's corpse.
Those motherfuckers.
and then going to disconnect that line, and going to connect to Tharssis again. So, apologies for my weirdness.
No, yeah, can you give me the actual lowdown on what's going on, Greg?
Of course, my lord. I am willing to bet my life that Viscount Donlin has taken the corpse of my late wife and is heading back to him, is getting it sent back to him in Hikabet.
How long ago did they grab the corpse, do you know?
I'm not sure. I came to visit, saw that she had been disturbed and taken. And I'm currently on foot to get passage back to Eodrius so that I can get to Hikabet.
People did notify me that there was an airship that had done a very close by drop off of a platoon of soldiers or of some people. Is that airship not still here?
It's leaving.
Well, go after it.
I'm working on it.
It's much better to capture them in the transit than when they're already back home. Is that not right?
I'm still going to deal with the Viscount, regardless.
Well, where is your airship?
To be perfectly honest, I've forgotten that we had an airship, and I forgot about the fact that I have druidic abilities. I also forgot that I could ask you if you'd be willing to, transport us there.
There where? The airship or the Hikabet?
Or the airship.
Well, I can't really see it from here. Well. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, there it is. I do want to just warn you that it is a fully complemented airship. I do see 700 and some people upon this airship right now, my dear friend.
And should the worst happen, I shall return to your fold to become one with the flesh god again.
Greg, I love you, but I do believe we need to have some tact when it comes to this kind of thing now.
So don't call you the flesh god.
Okay, that is a secondary, but the firstary is do not raid a ship with overwhelming odds. That's kind of the big one. I didn't realize it was a full one of the actual house airships that I've seen and that actually attacked me. Now that I think about it, what
about this then? Compromise. Would you be able and willing to locate my daughter and transport us to her?
Yes.
Is that a decent enough compromise for you, my lord?
Yeah, I've already found her.
Then would you be willing to transport us to her?
Is everyone involved with you now, or are there still some... I didn't even get to give you the tour. God, damn it!
Apologies. I would not ask if it wasn't urgent.
No, I get it. It's fine. Well, as soon as you gather everyone up that's going, let me know. That way we can get it taken care of.
Well, Jameson's still in the spire, doing whatever.
I feel his presence there, and Novikov, and Fenrir.
Let them be. Let them rest. Especially Jameson, it seemed like he needed it.
So you're wanting to go off half-cocked to Mirgoth and let them just find out later that you've gone?
I mean, the rest of the sons are with me. The ones who are not at the spire are with me.
Right. Well, if it just so happens that they need to be expeditiously added, it can be done.
And you say half-cocked, but I'm only doing for my family what I did for you. I joined you half-cocked, not knowing the full situation, did I not?
I tried to explain it to you the best I could, but you're not wrong. All right. Well, if everyone with you is willing to go, then I will put them in proximity to your daughter.
Hey everyone, how do you feel about teleporting right now?
Well,
oh, joy, why?
First off, Dagger is like, to where? Where are we going?
To my daughter.
So Dagger, Darling, and go ahead.
Shouldn't we oh, what's the word? Gather back up with the others and at the tower, tell them what happened?
Greg taps on his temple. We can't. We can let them know. Let them rest for now.
I mean, this is your call, I guess. I'll follow your lead. And
in the instant that, or in the scenario where they do need to be transported, I have already gotten confirmation from our Lord that he would be willing to transport them. So.
Our friend.
Lord,
yes,
friend.
our Lord.
Friend.
He doesn't like the idea of calling Athelstan Lord. He's more like a friend.
Nobody a lord over me.
Oh my.
All hail the flesh god.
Long live the new flesh.
I am my own god.
Flesh of my flesh, blood of my blood.
Blood for the blood god.
So, yes, no, thoughts?
Yeah, sure.
We were talking about just boarding the ship, but it's a fully companied ship, and I don't think you guys want to fight 700 people.
No, I do not. The last time I was on a ship was kind of horrifying.
So,
there was a thing on it.
Mirgoth already knows the situation. We're getting transported near her so we can figure out our next move from there.
Cool.
I'm being thoughtful, Jack.
Yeah, no, I'm aware. I am just, yeah, no, let's, like I said, I'll follow your lead. You lead. This is, your family. Yeah.
HQ, this is Devil Man. We have confirmation on the teleport. How do you
HQ Devil Man copying. Ready for the transport T1 through Wolfie. So, while you're talking, Dagger, Darling, and Gem and Scout are speaking, and Scout turns back and says, I don't necessarily want them involved in this. This is like way too much for them, I feel, and I'll go, but I want them to go back because I don't want them to go back to Echinate right now.
Understandable. I am going to relay that the Kenku sisters wish to go back to the Spire instead of with us to wherever Mirgoth is.
Coming to that transport. Rerouting transport protocols. Copy that vector, Victor. What's your Roger? What's your vector, Victor? So, the three Kenkus and Scout share a big hug. They all turn to you guys, and Dagger says, "Be safe and avenge her." We all know how you feel.
Have a cupcake for us.
Sure. The three of them disappear.
Keep the rabbit from doing anything stupid.
They didn't hear it.
It may be too late for that.
It may be too late. The spire is gone.
He
It's
was
been
born,
destroyed.
It's too late.
He was born! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's fucking killer. Jesus
Novi
Christ.
has become one with the spire.
Novi and the spire have left. They've fucking
Eloped.
They've eloped.
Jackalope.
Holy shit, that's good. Scout turns to you guys and says, well, here goes nothing.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
What's a popsicle?
Stay the fuck out of my head, Tim.
No! Was it like the same thing where it was like, what's a popsicle? The fuck is a popsicle? And you disappear as you say that?
Yes.
I fucking, yeah! That's because you and I are the same. So.
I'm one with the flesh god.
You are. That's why you're the co-DM, because we think of the same fucking shit. Anyway. You guys.
Jack is confused for both of you simultaneously.
You guys disappear. And I think that is a good place to stop for the night.
Yeah.
And nobody died yet.
Oh, Rick! Alright. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna stop the stream, but I'm not done with y'all yet.
Good night, people who have watched the stream. I don't know why I'm waving.
Don't be
when I
the
don't
same.
have the camera up.
See you next time in 3 months.